Hello, and welcome to another stream. It's our normal Saturday slot, so welcome. It is Saturday, May 19th of 2020, and why do I feel like my microphone is messed up? Oh, I see. Let me fix that. Is this better now? I was playing with RTX Voice recently, and it's actually really cool, but I'm not going to need it for this stream, so I'm going to turn it off to save some GPU. Okay, yeah, it's off. Cool. But yeah, the plan for today is to work some more on my Nintendo Switch microcontroller, which I got a bunch of new parts for, and so hopefully I'll be able to try out some new cool stuff. But let's see. Let's jump to. So we're gonna be using the dot cam today, which I set up some more scenes for. So, like this one. Obviously, I don't have my stuff ready, so you just have my like fidget toys here. But we'll get to that eventually. But let me do a little recap before we get started. We streamed on Thursday, I want to say. So I've only done kind of two things since then. This is one of them, and this is another one. This is just like a simple changelog sort of dealio. We're almost ready to release 2.6.0 for Pi code style. I think I will ping the person who has PyPI access on Monday to push this out, and then I will follow up by doing Flake 8. Also, I forgot to greet all the people. Hey, what's up, RKJ, and Zolor, and Senpaz, and GM Knight, and Pylang, and Arjuna the Feared. Welcome. Some familiar faces in chat. Welcome back, all y'all. And good afternoon. Yes, it's good morning for me, but, you know, that's fine. But anyway, yeah, this is pretty easy. I just went through the three PRs that changed since the alpha release that I did, and this is the only one that's actually a regression as far as I know in the 2.6 branch, so this one was important to get included. But yeah, that should be pretty cool, and then I'll run around to all my repos and upgrade to the latest, which will be pretty nice. And I'm sure I'll get a bunch of grumpy emails that are like, this thing changed, that thing changed. And it's like, I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes things change. Hey, what's up? Sog Pedro Biao from Brazil. Hello. And the Endless River, welcome back. But yeah, that's a thing. And then this one. My goodness. This PR was one of the wildest things. But sometimes you get these bugs and you're just like, what in the actual fuck is going on? And this is one of those bugs. So this was open 2 days ago, complaining that the node hooks don't work on FreeBSD, which I don't use FreeBSD myself, so I don't really know the BSD tool space all that well, but it's Linux-like. It's it's reasonable. It's not that complicated. But so this one was this weird npm error. They got enoent on a file that definitely should exist when installing npm stuff. And whenever I see something like this, I'm like, oh, this looks like an npm bug. It's probably not my problem. And in the end, it is an npm bug, so I was right in that part, but it took me a real long time to reproduce this. And yeah, like they were saying, like it worked on GNU Linux. I couldn't reproduce in the first part. They provided a log file, which was pretty good. But yeah, I wasn't trying on FreeBSD. I was trying on OpenBSD, but you know that's should have been similar enough, but I guess not. And then I tried some other directions. We went back and forth for a while. I actually set up an entirely new virtual machine to try and reproduce this, and I couldn't reproduce it the first time, but I did eventually get it working. But you can see, like, here's a screenshot of my VM showing that it was working, and this is, again, their same output that's not working. Anyway, we went back and forth, and it turns out the reason for this is, and here's me being able to reproduce it. The reason for this is FreeBSD has a weird setup for symlinking the home directory, and npm, when run from the non-symlink path will make a broken symlink. So here's the broken symlink that it generates. This goes one path too far past slash, and so it just breaks. Or maybe it's one too few. I don't know. One or the other. But it makes this like wild ass symlink for something that should have just been directly to the current working directory. But yeah, I was able to reproduce this, and then I was able to reproduce this on Linux. So I set up this Docker file where I install some stuff. I install Node.js. I do the weird home layout that FreeBSD does, and then add a user and clone, set up an environment, and then try and run an npm install. And so this triggered the same problem as that. And I opened a bug on npm that shows essentially the same thing. This Docker file is a little bit simpler because I wanted to vector out Python and node-env and all that other stuff, but crashes in the same way. So I found an npm bug. Well, they found an npm bug. And then in pre-commit, I'm just working around it because this seemed like a decent thing to do anyway, to make the cache path for pre-commit an absolute path, or the real path instead of the symlink path. And it shouldn't make any difference internally, but anyway, that was my fun from yesterday. I was planning to stream yesterday, but I'm ordering what is it called? Electrical tape, so that I can put together my keyboard kit, which the last step needs a little bit of electrical tape, and Amazon said it was supposed to be delivered yesterday, and now they're saying it's supposed to be delivered today. We'll see if that actually happens. But oh, I just want I want to be able to put that keyboard together because I don't know. I'm really bad at soldering, so I want to get it out of the way, and that'll be a thing. But Levinson254 says FreeBSD. Yeah, pretty much, right? Fuller says delivers on a Saturday. Yeah, in California at least, deliveries do come on Saturdays sometimes, especially from Amazon. They're pretty good about that. Oh, I realize I have the dot cam on, but we don't really need it. I turn that off for now. But yeah, I tried to do a bunch of prep before the stream to get set up. So I set up a new virtual machine for Arduino stuff. I didn't size it properly, so let me drag this over here. There we go, a little bit better. But yeah, I set this up separately because there's some sketch-ass scripts that we download and run to do. Oh no! I didn't set up my tab tearing. Let me do that real quick. I have pre-built binaries, so we don't have to rebuild the whole thing. Yay! Oops, this one. So you get that. Boy, oh boy. Sorry, this is gonna be a little bit janky. Clearly I didn't get things set up well enough, but yeah. Mind Fox, hello. You just got my mouse today. Nice. Zoller says neat. Sweden still doesn't have magic Amazon deliveries. Yeah, they're pretty magical. Zoller says, so are you making custom scripts for this microcontroller, or are you just building the microcontroller? Both. We'll hopefully be doing both today, assuming everything goes well. We'll see. Let me sudo dpackage-i star.deb. And type in my bad password. This is a bad password because I don't really care about this VM. But yeah, we got one program flashed to it last time we worked on this, but all it did was just mash A over and over and over, so not super useful. But my goal for this is to I can show on the doc cam. Let me get out my electronics stuff because I still I didn't even prep. Bad me. So this is that's the cardboard box. This is a This is a little what is it called? Bluetooth beacon chip thing. Let me move these out of the way. So the plan is to be able to like take my phone and put like an Android app on it that controls Bluetooth, and then hook this up to microcontroller. Out. I have a box that was originally holding cheese, but it holds my electronic stuff. Let's see, are we gonna need any of this stuff today? Probably not. Where's my other board? Where did my other board go? That's unfortunate. I don't know where that is. Yeah, I had another board, but I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it's in this box? I don't know. But this is my Arduino Uno, which is what we were playing with last time. I'm gonna move my phone. But yeah, we flashed a program onto this last time, and I want to hook this up. So this is a uart device, which I believe hooks up to the serial pins, which are over here. Zoom this in a little bit. Unfocus. Anyway, I'll take my word for it. There's two serial pins over here, and we'll hopefully get that working. What happened to my? Oh, I bet I put it in this box. I bet that's what Past Me did. Oh yeah, sure enough, there it is. This is the other microcontroller that I couldn't figure out how to get compilation working for, so we won't be using that one today. Solders look so good. Those must be machined. But in theory, if this all goes smoothly, we might try and get things working on there. This is the worst unboxing stream ever. Yeah, sorry, I'm not good at this unboxing stuff. Hey, what's up, Jarvis? Hello, hello. Oh, RKJ, you missed the intro. I didn't really talk about much. Mostly just like a wet-tastic FreeBSD bug. And assuming if the Bluetooth doesn't go well, I have a backup plan, which is to use. Oh, I'm just gonna throw trash on the floor for now. Which is to use. Oh, I can do this to get us more .cam. Well, we'll leave it here so you guys can see chat. But I have. Oh man, trying to open this bag here. It's really fiddly. There we go. I have these FTDI chips, which are, they look similar to this guy here. Let me open one of them up. Oh man. There we go. Oh god, and I just have cables everywhere. My desk is such a mess right now. But yeah, this is a USB micro? No, this is USB mini. But this is another serial, USB to serial, so I can plug into here. Because this USB is going to be used to plug into the switch. So that's why I need two USB ports, or two inputs. But that is the plan. I also have, what can I do with this stuff? I also have a bunch of USB cables, so I'm going to be juggling that. But we're going to put those on the floor for now. Let's see. I also have a kit with a bunch of electronic stuff in it, so we might be able to use some stuff from here as well. Like, I wanted to use... Okay, there's a buzzer in here somewhere, which might be good. I also have a backup board, so if we somehow fry the first one, I have another one. Hey, what's up, BixPlays? Hello, hello. Good morning or afternoon, or if you're not in my time zone, it's still morning for me, just slightly. Mindful Fox says, so you're sending an APK over Bluetooth. No, I think the plan is to have a separate Android app on the phone and just send serial commands over Bluetooth. So just like little strings that, you know, tell what button to press essentially. If we fry the first one, yeah. No, if I fuck up. that's the actual result here. But there's also some other like kind of nifty stuff in here that I might be able to use. So like this is a like LED display, which actually I believe just goes straight into the pins. Oh, maybe on the other side. I don't know. So it's a little bit easier to set up. But there's other fun stuff like, you know, a remote control. I don't know if we'll actually use any of this though. But we do get a pack of resistors, which I will need for this project. So that's a thing. But anyway, I first have to get set up with... oh no, this box doesn't close anymore. Oh well. But I first need to get set up on the software side so that I can start actually doing the flashing. everything is a disaster. I'm like freaking out with my desk setup right now. So I'm gonna go back to this and let's see. So after reinstalling the terminal there, oh, this is like slightly OCD terrible. There are no lines on the edge. Cool. But now I should be able to tab tear. That's good. We need to set up the Arduino software because I reinstalled all my virtual machines since last time. So we got to do a little bit of setup there. Hacker builds weapon of mass destruction, colorized circa 2020. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stevo Bandito? Hello, hello. Arduino ID. Oh, another thing that I have that I might also be able to use is I have I can't see it. There we go. Oh, that's upside down. Right side up. Can you see that now? Anyway, this is an Android Things IoT kit, which I don't remember where I got it from, but it has a like Raspberry Pi-like board, which is in this box, but it also has a screen and a bunch of other stuff and runs Android. So I might be able to use this as my driver for the microcontroller. So I could put like and it's a touch screen and like a big touch screen. So I'll potentially be able to use that as well. So we might unbox that later and put it together. Oh, I just got dust all over the place. Gross. Box of Ninjas says your VM looks super smooth. Mine are always janky. Yeah, mine are decent. I actually put up a YouTube video that talks about how I set this up. So if you want to follow the directions there, it might make your VM less jittery. But there's like a couple settings that I made sure to adjust there to make it more smooth. But yeah. Are you looking for a hardware roll? No. I'm fucking terrible at hardware, as we're going to find out very quickly. Linux 64-bit. Oh right. We have to open this inside the VM because it's one of those sneaky download URLs. It's so smooth, and you just saw the jank there. Let's see. Windows. You can download Arduino IDE for ARM. How would you have? I can't think of a place where you would. Maybe some people have ARM desktops. Just download. I already paid them to get the thing. Save. Whoa. That happened like instantly. That's what you get with nice internet connection, I guess. Alright, go away. 123 megs like that. No tilde opt. Which VM is this? Okay. r-xs tilde downloads Arduino. This will extract the Arduino IDE, so hopefully we'll be able to use that to flash stuff. I should get out my USB stuff going on. I got a new, or maybe this is my other one from work. The one that I bought at work. But this is a like USB-C hub that will be helpful instead of I spent a lot of time fishing cables around last stream, so this will hopefully be a little bit better. Is that Identical says does Arduino support Python? So this one does not, because this is a super underpowered board. Like this, we'll be writing some C++, C++, but yeah, this board's not powerful enough for Python, so we won't be doing any Python. Although, if I do the setup where we use the USB FTDI chip, I'll be able to connect to the serial port from my VM, and then we'll be able to write Python inside of that. And so that'll let us still be a Python stream. Oh no, I don't have any USB ports over here. Oops. That's a problem. Really? Dishwasher is done, so that's dinging. What did I do last time? I don't even remember. Maybe I plugged in directly to my desktop over here. That'll kind of work. A little bit janky. Will that reach? Yes. Okay. So we'll be able to plug this in and then plug this in here. So we have our board. Oh. What? Why did Steam open? What? Oh, maybe. Oh, I know why. Because the last firmware we flashed to this is a game controller firmware, so so it's opening Steam to like. Oh, did I leak my Steam ID? Well, I don't even care. You guys can friend me on Steam if you really want. I don't know why. It's basically like Anthony hasn't played a game for forever. But yeah, so what we were doing before was attaching. Yeah, you can see that it's showing up as a Pokken controller, because that was the hardware that we flashed to it last time. So you can see that we have the Pokken controller. That's the HDI. I don't know. Where did my little pin go that I was using last time? We need to short the board to get it into programming mode. Oh, I had a USB cable already. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just rip off another one. So we're just going to. So I don't remember which pins it is. I think it's these two. Famous last words, right? Solace asks, does this use the Joy-Con exploit or? No, this is just a... so this is a USB device that pretends to be the Pokken controller. So it doesn't use any exploits. It's just pretending to be a USB controller. So no hacking going on, I guess. Okay, so I should look this up. Which ones I have to short. Arduino Uno flash memory pins. I don't know. There's some pin out that I have to tab. So these no. Someone in chat helped me last time. Hacker mode on, yeah, more like noob mode on because I have no idea what I'm doing. Bootloader, that's what it's called. Burning the bootloader, you need to buy... No, we don't need that. Scary, registry setting. Oh yeah, you guys can't even see this. Can't even see me fumbling around here. Yeah, this is why I want my macro keyboard, but didn't have, what's it called? Electrical tape. Engine shorting pins that remind me of an RCM entry point on the switch. Oh, yeah. I can't remember whether it's these two pins or these two pins. I guess I could just try it. What's the worst that could happen, right? I think it's... Nope. Maybe it's these two. Yeah, it's those two. Okay, perfect. So that should put it into programming mode. And so now it reports as the DFU bootloader. And so we can mount that in, and now if we LSUSB, you can see that it is the ATmega 16U2 DFU bootloader. And what is that? What is my GitHub repo for this? I'm actually using chat to grab the GitHub thing for this. So this is the oh, you guys can't see that because I'm on. Put that back there. Yeah, because this GitHub URL is super long, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, this is the program that someone else wrote. I didn't write this, so we're stealing here. Get some model update init. And we have a single program right now that just spams A. So you can see here it presses A. I believe this is milliseconds. Every 5 milliseconds it just presses A. And this is the like setup. The setup. Why is this spaced weird? Probably there was a tab and I converted everything to spaces. But yeah, the code that we're going to be modifying today is this descriptors.c code here. And, well, no, not this one. Joystick.c, that's what it is. Joystick.c. And so this kind of has 3 ways that it works. So, yeah, there's the setup thing here, which this will initialize all the pieces of hardware stuff. So, alert when done. Both port D and port B will use for optional. Okay, whatever. that's for like a buzzer that we don't have hooked up yet. But we'll be doing some UART initialization in here. And then there's a loop here, which happens here. And so we'll put some code inside this loop that looks for input and then runs stuff. At least that is the plan. We'll see how well it goes. But let's get this building first. So so we should just start with make avr gcc command not found. Sudo apt install. I think the package is actually called gcc avr. Yeah. We'll also need the avr libc, so hopefully that comes along with it. We'll see. We'll see. Stupid bad pun. But it's a slower download than the other one. Catherine says, good afternoon/morning. For some reason, Twitch doesn't send me an email anymore when you're streaming. I have to just notice. We'll try to fix. So I've noticed this on some of the channels that I follow too. And to fix it, and shush. Oh, I can't do it on my own channel. Well, let's pick Shadi's channel. To fix it, there's this button here which you click and it'll turn notifications on or off. So that's how you fix that, or at least that's how I fixed it for myself. I don't know if that'll fix it for you. But anyway. No such file or directory. App cache. Search avr libc. Oh. I had the name right. I just guessed it. libc. So then this will hopefully be able to build. And I bookmarked another GitHub repo that was playing with uart on the Switch controller, this exact same thing. So this is what we'll be hooking into, I think. But we'll see what's up with that. Just toggle that button, we'll see if it works. Nice. Hopefully it does. Okay, so we should be able to make now. Hey, what's up, Maluir? Maliur. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is the processor for this board, so that's good. And you can see, like, even with this simple program, we're taking up 23% of the programming EEPROM. Although we have plenty of data space. I'm surprised it's so short. Maybe the optimizer does some fun stuff there. And just keep pulling until Anthony is live. F5, 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 F5. But yeah, I've actually been streaming a lot more now that I'm unemployed for a while. So yeah, I actually streamed. I think this is the 5th stream this week. Hey, what's up, Unfeeling Cash? Hello, hello. With the hey bud emote from Shoddy's channel. But yeah, I was actually on Shoddy's stream last night. We were just kind of chatting while David played games, and it was kind of fun. But let's see. So how do I synchronize this? I don't remember. There's some command to do this, right? Let's see, dfu flash Arduino. I believe there's a command for it. DFU programmer. And in theory, we could put the original Arduino software back on there if we needed to. Download updated firmware. We don't need to do that. We're flashing a hex directly onto it. Hey, what's up, Stay Peaceful 89? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Do they have directions on what command to run here? Reset. Oh, this is what I needed to read. It took me so long last time when I was doing this to find this stupid thing here, because I thought I was talking about, there's a separate reset over here. There's a reset and ground over here. So I thought I was talking about these two being connected, but no, it's talking about these two up here. But yeah, so then we want to run this. CD downloads. So that will erase that, and then we want to flash with the hex file. Spam a.hex. And then we will type reset. I don't know why it's making us use sudo each time. That seems sus. But I wonder what happens if we don't do sudo. Oh, I see. No device present. I guess I don't have permissions for the device. Solus has the praise helix emote. Is that a built-in one? Do I have that one? Oh, I do. Maybe it's a Twitch Prime one. I don't know. But that's a cool emote. Okay, so that has reset things. So in theory, I should be able to plug in my Switch now and show you that this program is working. And then we'll try and do fancy stuff. Let me hook up my Switch, because I didn't do that before the stream. I are a professional. Oh god, the cables are all over the place. And my capture card. And let me switch to the scene that has the capture card on it. This one? Yeah, so you can kind of see that there. And if we... Hang on, I gotta get this controller to work. Okay, so go into there, yeah. I'm just gonna sit next to this person here. So then we can try to mash A a bunch of times. We'll see what happens with this. So if I recall correctly, I'm supposed to go here and then to controllers, and then plug in this controller to my Switch. Plug this in here. Oh boy. And that should start up. And it should do the stuff automatically. What did it say there? I don't know what it said. Oh, we weren't facing the right direction. Damn it. Okay, so I'm gonna unplug this and try it again. Okay, we're gonna be facing this direction so that we talk to the dude. Controllers, then plug in. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully this will work, and if so, then we'll be able to go on to actually changing stuff. But it is pressing buttons. I'm not doing anything here. Why are you not? Maybe I'm not close enough to the guy to press A? Damn it. Surely. Arcade Jenny says, getting some Twitch Plays Pokemon vibes here. Yeah, true. Hey, what's up, NoTF? Hello. And ErgoOX, how's it going? I don't know why this isn't working. Try pressing A on your actual controller. Oh, it has this controller still plugged in. That's a problem. Let's try... I'm probably just not following the directions here. Can't even see this. It's too small. Change grip/order. Oh, I don't remember how this works. It's been too long. Let me grab this URL and figure out if there's directions in the README. Flash important. Okay. Yeah. Default spam A. Oh, you have to go into the grip change order. I have to press A here. This feature's not available while using local communication. Deactivate. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I'm supposed to go into this. At least that's what it says. Let's try this now. And then we plug in. And USB. Okay. Are you gonna talk to the dude? Yes! Okay, it works. Okay, but this is an example program which is just mashing A over and over and over. But we will change this up and hopefully hook up this, this Bluetooth device to make something more interesting. But we got everything working as it did last time.
Hello Anthony, how is it going today? Anthon63 Python.
Hey, C Complex with the resub, the half year. Thank you for the subscription. It's going well. We have mashing A working, so that's a good step in the right direction. Hey, what's up, girl with box? Hello. Welcome back. But yeah, this dude is telling me about catching Pokemon over and over and over. Lower its HP, put it to sleep. Okay, anyway, we'll disconnect this. Okay, well, that's good. That's working. So what do I want to do next? I'm probably gonna have to follow some tutorials here, so you guys are just gonna have to bear with me while I watch some YouTube videos, unfortunately. So let's see. I forget what this thing is called. It has this fancy little case on it. I don't know if I'm supposed to take that off or not. I don't want to break it. I don't even know how to open it. Ah! It does look like it opens. Oh boy. We're just gonna leave the case on. I don't know. Let me go to my Amazon orders and see what it's called, and then that'll help me Google it. And hopefully I'll be able to find a tutorial that shows how it's supposed to be wired. Although I assume there is a piece of paper in the box, so maybe this fancy piece of paper has directions? Oh, it does have a circuit diagram. This little, kind of hard to see. But there's a circuit diagram there, so maybe I'll just be able to follow the circuit diagram. The endless server says that a drill helps. I do have a drill, but I don't know that the drill is gonna help for this. Oh, you mean for getting the plastic off? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. There is an app that comes with this, so that I can test the Bluetooth in theory. So I'm gonna download that on my phone. You guys won't be able to see that, but let's see. Camera. How do I use? Do I not have a Bluetooth or a, what are they called? QR code reader? I don't have a QR code reader. Ugh. I should have prepped way better for this stream. Sorry about that, guys. Where the fuck is Play Store? There it is. So yeah, I'm just setting that up right now. QR reader. Go. That one has 100 million downloads. We're gonna go with that one. What could go wrong? Contains ads. Why do you need ads in like the most basic app ever? I guess that's how you monetize on Android, so I don't blame them. But let's see. See what this device is called so that I can Google a tutorial, because hopefully someone else has put this together. ESD Tech. There we go. So this is the device I bought. Money, money, money. Yeah. Gotta make money is the answer. But this is the little Bluetooth thing that I got. Looks like they're no longer Prime shipping, so that's cool. But let's see. First you have to wire the circuit over here. Oh, what? Oh god. The scene's way more complicated. They don't have a circuit diagram for this link. Found one sentence as part of another answer. I just want to watch somebody else do this. The same guy commented to all of these issues here. Okay, so it looks like they just hooked it up with leads, which is good because I have a bunch of those. Purchase the number of this, fakes, blah blah blah. Okay. But I have no idea what I'm doing, so... Oh, I didn't mean to close the Amazon tab. Bluetooth. Go to YouTube. What could go wrong? This one looks like what we want. Hey, what's up, Parson? Hello, hello. That's really loud.
Hello, Danadowski here from How to Become
This is exactly the same device I
In this
have.
tutorial, we will learn how to use the HC05 Bluetooth
Cool.
module for controlling Arduino via Bluetooth communication.
Brainwash says, well, it's Anthony. I knew that his Python career would fall sooner or later and he shall move to microcontrollers. I don't know that that's going to happen. I think we'll still be able to do some Python here. Oh, he's using one device to talk to another device. That's even more wild.
Before we start with the first example, controlling an Arduino using a smartphone, let's
loud?
take a closer look at the HC05 Bluetooth module.
Hopefully that's
Comparing
fine.
it to the HC06 module.
Oh, these
which
are
can
different than the
be
one that
set
I
as a
have.
slave.
No.
The HC05 can be set as a master as well, which enables making a communication with
No,
module
these are
and the
different.
module.
This code will be the same. I'm more concerned about the wiring than the code. I think the code will be fine.
Turn on and off the LED.
Red wire means positive. Hope that helps, Anthony. Person says, my rant for today, Selenium send keys method is not reliable.
The text about the buttons is the one that the
Yeah, I
Arduino
think I've
is
seen that
sending
before.
back to the smartphone when a particular button is pressed.
But yeah, this is essentially what I want to build, so this will be cool.
Official website. Okay, next.
But that's not the same device that I want. This is a 6-pin one also. This is the 4-pin one though.
Howdy, Tinker Nerds.
Howdy, Tinker Nerds. Imagine if I started my videos like that. What's up, nerds?
Tinker Nut tutorial is our
Yeah.
For the
Don't
Smart
care.
has 4 connectors.
Okay, this is the same as mine, I think. Oh wait, no, that's the 6-pin one. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try and take the plastic off. How does this work? Oh, I see now. Maybe I need a screwdriver to do this. Ugh. There's this little clip here that I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to open, but let me go grab a screwdriver. I'll be right back. Ugh. NullTF says, what's good, Bluetooth nerds? Right? Okay, so I believe... Yeah, that does move. What the fuck? I'm gonna end up stabbing myself. This is gonna go poorly. Okay, we're just gonna leave it on. I can kind of read it. It says, read RT, ground, and then whatever VCC is. Okay, yeah, so they have the same thing. RTG VCC. Okay. Okay. That's good. Xplay says, what's wrong with that? I feel like if you're watching something that you likely already know, you're a nerd.
VCC, which is its power.
Yeah, we're playing with
G,
Arduino, Ivan.
ground, RX,
And
the receiver, and TX.
and a Switch controller. So we're gonna be playing Pokemon via, hopefully by my phone, if we get this all working well. Here we go.
The transmitter. Connecting it to the Arduino is pretty simple. You want the VCC to go to the 5-volt port, first making sure that your Bluetooth module supports 5 volts. The ground will then go to ground, the receiver should go to the Arduino transmitter port, and the transmitter should connect to the receiver port. I know it's counterintuitive, but you don't want to match TX with TX and RX with RX, because you'll have receivers with nothing to transmit and transmitters with nothing to receive.
It's weird because mine lists
All right, now
some.
let's put a little LED in ports G and
Mine
D
lists
and
some
like this.
resistors.
Then let's jump over to the code, and using the Arduino software, which you can download here, let's add
Maybe
this
there's
code
different.
to it. Create a variable for the LED pin and set it to port 13. Then make an on state variable and set it to 0. Lastly, make an on flag variable and set it to 0 as well. To 90 set right now, correct serial.
It's weird because mine, yeah, like the diagram that I have lists some resistors between the TX and ground. If it's 5 volt logic, you're good to go. I believe that module is 5 volt. I remember using it like 3 years ago. Oh, okay. Let me check what it is. Let's see. Because if it's 5 volt, then that's super easy. Let's see what it says. Working voltage is 3.6 to 6 volts. Well, that helps me understand. Yeah, this is the case. How do I take it off? Might be lower voltage for resistor. Yeah, because this is a, what, 5 volt board? I don't know. Yeah, it says, oh, there's both a 3.3 and a 5 volt power. 3.6 to 6, 5 is within that range, so you should be fine. Yeah, I guess 3.3 is not in that range. So, oh wait, this is 3.3 to 6. Here, I'll give you guys the link and then you guys can help me figure this out. You should go with 5 volt? Okay. I am concerned. But yeah, let's actually, so that we can follow this guy's tutorial, let's flash the original firmware back onto the device, because right now it's running the custom firmware. Plug this back in, and then we'll short. Move my switch out of the way. Just get in the. Okay. Switch is on the floor. Okay, what was I doing? We were figuring the DFU programmer, and then we need the original firmware. And we do have that. Oh. So let's do erase. Is that a new keyboard, right? Remember, folks, all this so we can auto breed shinies. No, I don't want to do it for breeding. No device present. Oh, we need to mount the device. USB. This guy. Erase. What do you mean? There we go. And then flash. Firmware's this one. And then reset. Okay, devices, USB. Why does it still say the bootloader there? Because it has the Blink program now. Oh, maybe this is the, yeah, no, this is the right thing. No, it's the DFU bootloader. What? I'm gonna unplug it and replug it. Let's see. devices, USB. There we go. That's the thing. RKJ says, sorry to distract, but MXR has found an interesting bug on Discord. Ooh. Alright, let me paste his example and we'll look at that. Sorry, we're gonna take a little detour because this sounds interesting. This is the example program from unittest.mock import call. What in the fuck? Oh, I know what's going on here. Yeah. So the typing module, import typing. If you do from typing import list, so if you have a string passed in as the type parameter for a list, it will make a forward ref object which actually evaluates the string. But the interesting thing here is from unit test import mock. Oh wait, what? How is this working then? Oh, I didn't mean to close out. Dang it. I'm typing import list mock.call. Syntax error, forward reference must be an expression. Yeah, so it must think that this is a string somehow. Oh, someone just knocked on my door. Oops. 682. But it's still present in 3.9, so that's, or 3.8, so that's fun. 139. If is instance arg stir. So it thinks that it's a stir for some reason. Oh, I can't put a breakpoint here. Right. Interesting. But yeah, that's the problem. But yeah, you should report that to or tell Max to report that to CPython. But yeah, that's a fun one. I didn't know that was a thing. Anyway, sorry for the distraction. We'll get back to the Arduino stuff now. Let's see. I'm gonna symlink this stuff into... Oh, I'm supposed to run this setup if I remember right? Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, this is the like sketch-ass scripts that I didn't want to run in my primary VM because it does some weird stuff like fucking with udev and all sorts of weird shit. But yeah, just, you know, just write some files and is like, whatevs. But Arduino Linux setup. Why didn't it just infer this and instead of telling me to do that? Oh, it also just ran sudo without asking me too. Love when that happens. Please reboot your system. God damn it. Okay, we'll restart. Power off, restart. Anyway, we can have this this going right now. Let's see. Use a camera and recognition software. It'd be pretty easy to do. Yeah, that's the other cool thing with this kit, which actually I can probably put some of this together while that's rebooting. Because it's just a real easy setup. But this is the... we want that. Care about the camera module? Maybe. We might need this. We might need this, and we'll need the screen. think I need the rest of this stuff. In theory, you can put the box together as well. But this is the Android Things IoT developer kit, which I don't remember where I got it from, because I don't remember ordering it, and it's like a $200 kit, so I assume some nice friend of mine gave it to me. I just don't remember that happening. But this is that board. But this has, so despite being about the same size as the other board, this is like 10 orders of magnitude more powerful. Like this has several kilobytes of RAM, and this has like, I think a gig of RAM or something like that. But what I really wanted to do was install like Ubuntu on this and then play with it from there. But yeah, it's very, very different scale of computing, but similar device size. We probably won't need the Wi-Fi. Again, hopefully, oh, we do need the camera ribbon cable. Ugh. I can log into this. Brainwash says, do you want to get the Arduino ID? I already installed it. Benjatron says, Arduino baby! Drink the Kool-Aid? Yeah. Thievery. Is it over 9,000? Yeah. Sponsored ad? No, I wish I was sponsored by some of this shit. That'd be cool. But this has a screen and a camera module that I can hook up, so I could do something automated with that. But this is the and it's a decent sized screen too. Like it's not the smallest of screens, but this is the screen, like hand for scale. Not that you know how large my hands are, but it seems like I could build some cool stuff with this. And if nothing else, like it can be a touch screen that I use to drive the Arduino over Bluetooth, which would be cool. But anyway, we'll play with that later. I don't want to get too in over my head yet. So we're gonna actually put this away. Even though I said I was gonna get it out and put it together, I realize that I don't want to do that right now. All right, go in the little bag. Okay. Close this up. Put that away. We need a banana for scale. I do have some bananas in my kitchen, but they're actually like massive bananas. I don't know why they're so big. Devices, USB. Oh, that's already connected. Cool. Alright, we ran Linux setup. What does install do? Install! This script will add an Arduino IDE desktop shortcut. Sure, fuck it. Ellen. Hope that's okay. If not, rerun the script as root with sudo. It's okay. This is the VM that I'm okay fucking up with random things that are not supposed to be, you know, normally how you do things. Also, what is this thing that I put on my desktop? I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, so in theory, I can start the Arduino IDE now and play with this now. NullTF says you could try curing cancer with the Android one, right? Sola says, so if you aren't going to use this to shiny hunt, what are you using this for? So I will be using it to shiny hunt, but I'm not going to automate hatching eggs because that seems kind of lame. But I want to get it so like I'm still interacting with it, but it's not like, you know, fully done. But also the Switch controller like really hurts my hands. Like for whatever reason, like this grip like really strains my wrist for some reason, and so like, you know, I can't play for like more than like an hour at a time, which sucks. And so I'd love to be able to like, you know, hold my phone and play using that. Like I think this will work much better. And honestly, what would be really fucking cool is if, where's my 3DS? It is. So the 3DS also supports. Does it have Bluetooth on the 3DS? I don't think it does. Bluetooth 3DS. No, but it does have Wi-Fi. So what I could do with this, and this would be like super jerry-rigged, is like jerry-rigged. I don't know what the actual phrase is. What I could do is that can connect to Wi-Fi, so I could open up a web app on my 3DS and hook the 3DS into, or sorry, hook that web app into a Python script, which then hooks up over USB serial with this guy, and then that controls this, and then this could control the Switch. So I could have like a really janky way to use my 3DS to control my Switch. I think that would be super cool, but that sounds like a lot of work. But let's get the most basic stuff working. Massive bananas, wink wink. They are actually really big too. It's really fucked up. Also, they were stupidly green when I bought them, and now they're no longer green, but the insides are as if they're like the brownest of bananas ever. I don't understand. I guess it just means that I'll be making some banana bread, so. Adding Bluetooth to your 3DS. This is from 2017. Photo bucket. Man, I remember that shit. Well, this is about Bluetooth headsets, I see. Oh well. You have to separate the bananas if you want them to last longer. Oh, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Because they give off ethanol. And, ethanol causes things to ripen quicker. Baking stream incoming. Yeah. I mean, my kitchen is kind of a mess right now, but I mean, I could maybe pull it off somehow. I don't know how I would hook up a camera though. But okay, so in theory, if I hook up these 4 things as it says here without needing resistors, this should just work. You know, knock on wood. Let me download the QR code thing that did I just install it? QR and barcode scanner. And allow it to take pictures and record video. Yes, that's the entire point of the app. Oh no. Where did my little piece of paper go? Ugh. Dang it, guys. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. So scatterbrained. Whoa. No. Okay. Play Store link. Install. Yeah, so I'm just installing a. Can show that on. It's a little bit brave to show my phone on camera, but we're installing a Bluetooth app right now. And I'm gonna unplug this and see. All right, so we're gonna hook this guy up, see what happens. I actually thought I was gonna need a breadboard for this, but it seems like if I'm just doing this, then it's not so necessary. But yeah, let me get a couple. Oh, we need male. Oh no, we need female male. I need 4 of these. Take off 4 of them. Just grabbing some wires here. And probably just put the 4 on here directly. Oh, the music stopped. No, YouTube, why are you doing this? One, two. Sorry, I'm just connecting these 4 wires on here. Let me press play on the music again. The other server says this is so satisfying to do. Yeah, pushing these wires in is like, oh, feels good. Actually, let me put it back to here. You guys can at least see what's going on. You won't be able to see the video though, but that's fine. Okay, so we need to take. We're gonna do 5 volt and ground first because those are gonna be the easiest. So the brown is going to be my voltage, and the red is going to be my ground. Let's take brown and hook that up to 5 volts. That pin there, and then, wait, did I say that right? 5 is voltage? Or brown is voltage? Yeah, brown is voltage and red is ground. Hook this into ground, and then TX needs to go to RX and RX needs to go to TX. So RX is yellow and TX is orange. RX is yellow. RX is like a so. Oh man, that wiring is actually pretty satisfying. I like how well this is, you know, put together. Cross RX with TX. Yes, I did that. So okay, so that should be good.
Because you'll have software with lastly, make an on flag variable and set it.
Oh, that's why this looks like shit, because it's 480p.
Now let's make a setup function.
Okay, so I'm going back to this to
read output only and setting the write mode to low. Now let's set the serial baud rate to 9600, which is the default baud rate.
Oh, this is cool that it shows his like
Next,
key
let's
presses.
create a looping function for turning the LED on and off.
Alright, so I'm just going to copy his code. Basically, let's wait until he finishes typing it.
And set it to the state variable. And then set the flag to 0 at the beginning of the loop. Now we can say if the statement we set is 0, then we can use the digital write method to turn the LED off. Then we can look at the flag value, and if it's 0...
I feel like he's just saying nonsense. Also, we lost some of his code.
Flag to
Does he have just copy paste? Because I would love to just copy and paste the whole thing. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's edit in the IDE thingy here. Sketch May 9th A. Oh, the indentation. No. Does it really like 2-space tabs? How do we fix that? File preferences. Really? What about use external editor? You have unsaved changes. You must save all your sketches to enable this option. Sure. Preferences. What happens if I do this? What is it gonna do? I don't know. Maybe I can just open this in Nano? Oh god. CD, or not Nano, Babby. Okay, here we go. That's a thing, I guess. Red is ground, that's bucking convention. Well, I just pulled 4 wires off. I didn't actually, like, think about it. But yeah, I probably should be conventional or whatever. Display line numbers and also enable a verbose output. File. Okay. I don't like line numbers. No. Alright, fine. We'll turn them on because it's not actually a code editor. Show warnings. All verbose outputs. Both. Okay. Alright, you guys happy now? This is so you guys can tell me what to do, right? What language is this? This is like their pseudo C++. It's not like actual C++, it's their invented sort of thing. Did you mean Babby? Yes. Anthony will probably name his first kid Babby. No, that's not happening. I don't think any girl would ever agree to that. Okay, so we're gonna actually symlink this to C++ and then edit the C++ file just so the syntax highlighting works. And then we're gonna re-indent this, which is mighty annoying. Oops, I didn't mean to shift tab that. I meant to tab that. Okay, much better. Oops. Fix that. Fix these if statements to not look bad. Okay. We ran Anthony format. Okay, cool. All right, so what is this doing? So in setup, I don't know what this does. It's fine. This is the baud rate. I guess I should check the baud rate on here. Although 9600 is pretty standard, so default baud setting is 9600. Okay, cool. Sending AT with no new line will get an OK by the serial port. Okay, cool. Oh, man. These hardware people, they just don't care about the code quality, do they? Min mode sets the pin controlling the LED to an output pin in the microcontroller as opposed to being an input pin. Okay. So this allows it so, this makes it so that we can output on pin 13, I guess? I see. So this allows us to write out to this, and so we can set the pin to the low state. So this turns the LED off, and when we send these values to here, it allows us to turn stuff on. Cool. Okay, that's neat. Oh, and it updates nicely there. Cool. I like how it has the CPP file here. Okay, so we should be able to verify. Output was not declared in the scope. Okay. Oh, because it tried to load the CPP file. Damn it! Okay, let's not do the C++ hack then. Run sketch main9a.cpp. Try this again. Verify. That looks better. And then we should be able to plug it in and upload. Is that identical says, did Babby get plugin support? Not yet. No. Greenwash says, I believe this is criminal, reading out of a serial stream and directly placing it into an integer. It's asking for trouble, yeah. Yes, I agree. Although, it usually gives you a char, right? So a character is an integer, so it's not that wild, I guess. But you're right. It should do better than that. Okay, I'm gonna plug it in. It seems to be a thing. Alright, let's upload this. Oh, interesting. This is blinking just like that is. I wonder if that's related or something. Serial.read, the first byte of incoming serial data available, or -1 if no data is available. Data type int. I guess it is an int to an int. Okay, so we're gonna upload this. Serial port not selected, retry device with another serial port, yes. Problem uploading to board. Can't set the device to TTY. What? Oh, we didn't connect the device. That would be a problem. We'll connect that. It's doing something, I think. Maybe. Programmer is not responding. Oh no. First it says you can symlink the file outside the projector so it doesn't detect it and you will still have the same highlighting. Oh, that makes sense. Cool. Megatron says the thing with Arduino is they're very different in every case. Brainwash says I publicly apologize. Arduino is different in this case. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're having trouble here, which probably means that the hardware, the programmer is not set up properly or something, or maybe we connected to the wrong serial port. USB root hub, VirtualBox thingy thing. This is the Arduino board. What the fuck? That's what it's trying to connect to, which is probably not right. How do I figure out which device it is? Maybe our dude is trying to flash the microcontroller, and I think I can't find it. Yeah, I agree. Board, Arduino Uno, port. This one. Well, that seemed to have worked. Let's try this again. Verify, upload. How do I figure out what device it is? The job of an embedded engineer in a nutshell, true. Dmessage, grep Arduino. Oh, I bet it needs to be root. Dmessage, grab Arduino. Yeah, so there it is. There's the device. This totally worked before! Ah! Do I need to do something special so that it has, that it has the right permissions? Brainwash says, try what I suggested, it might work. And they do this, remove the RX-TX cables, flash the program, then replace them again. This is the standard procedure. Okay. I'll do that. Removed. Let's try flashing now. Okay. That's working. Cool, thank you for that. I would have eventually probably tried that. Alright, so we plug those in. So it did flash now, so let's go back to the video and see what they're up to. Here. Do video.
0 at the beginning. Look
And
at
the program,
after
blah,
that,
blah, blah.
to the board is set to the correct version of the Arduino that you have.
Yeah, we did that.
Okay, then don't worry. Apparently this is common with Bluetooth devices. Just disconnect the RX
The video even tells me to do that. I should have just watched the video.
TX cables and upload the program again. And this time when it succeeds, go ahead and plug them back in. The next step would generally be to write an Android program to interface with the Bluetooth module, which would be a whole nother tutorial. But there's already a great
Read the fucking video, yeah.
ArduDroid on the Android market that will do exactly what we want. Alright, after you have it downloaded, making sure Bluetooth is on, open up the ArduDroid app and from the menu select Connect Me to a Bluetooth device.
Okay, so we're gonna try and do that now. So I actually have the app that was suggested by the, you go back to this one, or this one. You guys want this one? Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm just gonna click through some menus here. Hopefully we don't show any personal information. Oh my god, there's so many Bluetooth devices. What are all these things? Holy shit. Someone's moon boots! What the fuck are moon boots? You can connect to my TV? I didn't know my TV had Bluetooth, but anyway, this is the device. Okay, so the LED is off on here. Put this here. And it said just to send 0 and 1. put a 0. Well, actually, let's do 1. And then we do send. Oh, it turned the little light on. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see that. Try and send 0 and see what that does. 0. Send. Aha! The little L light there changes whether it's 0 or 1. Cool! That's really dope. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. little things. Oh man, that's so cool. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna figure out what moon boots are though. So let's go back to here. My phone for a sec. What are moon boots? Why would they have Bluetooth? Moon boots, Bluetooth. Oh no. Oh, is it an alarm clock? Why is it called moon boots? Apparently somebody has this alarm clock that lives near me. Near enough that I can get the hack the alarm clock, yeah. Why would you want this? Well, this doesn't say Bluetooth on it though. Okay, an internet of shit, right? Apparently it's also a boot brand. Wild. Okay, but this is really cool. So in theory, what we can do now is adapt a similar program to this for the Switch or whatever. That's like an Airbnb clock, right? So guests can charge their phone. Presumably, yeah. Heck, the alarm clock. You've escaped from Tron World into the real world. Brainwashed says, I must go have fun, Tinker Nerds. Well, thanks for stopping by, Brainwashed. You were definitely helpful. Sola says, I remember moon boots good to... Oh yeah, we had those as kids. They were like Uggs before Uggs were cool. LTF says, your neighbor must have hooked up an Arduino to his moon boots. Was it the snobby rich kid or the ones in the corner? I don't think... I don't know, I don't actually know any of my neighbors except for my, like, next door neighbor. Oh, are you talking about the people who had the moon boots? We had knockoff moon boots. I remember those. Did someone have real moon boots? Oh my god. Sorry guys. We're gonna distract for a second. Do I have the right window open? Yeah. Love this guy. He uses my tools all the time. But his bug reports are not the best. Warning with default config. Site package is in the MyPy path. Please remove it. And doesn't show his config and gets this output. And I'm like, I can't reproduce this. Provide more information. And then like I ran mine and showed that there's no error output like that. And it turns out that he did not have the default settings. He had his own special settings. And so magically fixed. But anyway. Hey, what's up, Rizax? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So let's try and get this kind of working. You had one of these, you were a cool kid. Oh man, I remember the moon shoes. Oh, I remember these. These are fun. They were kind of gimmicky though, like once you used them like once, you're like, eh. The best bug reports are from people who automatically close them without extra work. True. True. Okay, but I'm very excited about this. Like, I think things are actually working. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect the RX and TX here while we write some code. But yeah, we need to figure out how to enable serial. So I believe, we need to figure out like what libraries we need to make this happen because our code is actually in C and not using the Arduino IDE. We'll be using the DFU programmer. C or C++ or whatever it is. Benjatron says the best bug report would be closed before you tried to reproduce it. Yeah. I mean, the best bug report would be one that doesn't exist because you actually read your configuration before making it. But, anyway, so let's see. CDLS, that's what I want. CD, Nintendo Switch, Arduino. So I'm actually going to... They have this weird setup with like particular files in places, and I'm actually going to combine all the files and not have these custom parts here, because I think the way that I want to control this is going to be more... I'm trying to make this more of a software problem and less of a hardware problem, basically. So let me move some of these files around and make sure that we can still flash the same thing. I'm actually going to completely disconnect this so that... I don't know, just because I'm paranoid. NLTF says C/C++ equals C+. Yeah. Alright, so... bot... source bot spam A. So this is this thing, but we're just going to inline this in the other file. And we're going to get rid of this whole loop thing, because we're going to have a controller thing that controls it. Right? Hey, what's up, Python IDE? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back to the stream, I guess. Let's see. So that's the stuff there. Spam-a.mic. And we'll get rid of this here. Oh, maybe we still need that. Are these tabs or spaces? Spaces. I don't actually have a way to type a tab in here, so we're gonna have an interesting time with that. Let's see. I'm just gonna name it output, sure. And we'll get rid of that. Okay, that seems good. We're just gonna delete all those files. And then we should be able to make and that produces our spam A program, but it's now called output. So that's good. And this is the file that we're going to be modifying to do stuff. Cool. It's really bothering me that this is slightly misaligned, so we're going to fix that. Git commit-m unplugin is the code. Alright, we have pre-commit hooks set up here. This is the first time pre-commit runs on this virtual machine, because I set this up right before the stream, so I was like rushing to follow my video tutorial about setting up a virtual machine. But yeah, I basically did the same as this virtual machine setup video right here on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of the shameless self-promotion. But yeah, this is a fresh VM because I knew that installing Arduino IDE was going to do some questionable things to my system that I didn't want to do to my primary VM. So we did that. So let's see. So we're going to be reading from the serial port here and then doing stuff based on that here. Sell out, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, but at least I'm selling myself out, so feels less bad. This is a solid comment. Love that. This is not my code. I copied this from someone else. Breathe. but this is the part where it's actually sending stuff to the switch itself. So we'll need to figure that out as well. Shows confidence, yeah. Selling out yourself is always a good thing. LED/sound buzzer if attached. We will want to hook up a buzzer eventually. I should figure out what this code does. Okay. So, there's a main function and we need to disable clock division before initializing the USB hardware. Not gonna question that one. Don't know what's going on there. Setup hardware global interrupt enable. Don't know what that's about. Let me see what this function does. What is it supposed to do? I don't know. If you're good or bad, people will acknowledge that faster. Is this the Arduino GIL equivalent? It sounds like it. Sounds like what do we call it in in our operating systems project? We had, I think we called it Badass Lock and Badass Unlock, and that was the thing that set the interrupts for thread scheduler. Clock dividers take a higher frequency clock and produce a lower frequency clock. Basically, if you have to mess around with the clocks, you're in for a bad time. Well, we're gonna clock div 1. Oh, we disable clock division, I see. So it's just like normal stuff. I think alert when done is not set. I see. So there is a compiler option for it, but we don't have it on by default. Vendertron says, often you have to mess with clocks when enabling peripherals that need specific frequencies, so they're probably just doing something so the USB system will initialize correctly. I see. But it sounded like, reading the code, it sounded like they're just doing clock div 1, which would just be like normal speed, if I'm guessing. I don't know. We can then initialize our hardware and peripherals, including the USB stack. But we need to do our serial init. Serial init Arduino. I'm just guessing at the function name based on this one. Serial.begin. But how do I use it in C++? That's the question. Is this how I use it in C++? I don't know. Possibly the USB peripheral needs the highest clock speed available. That makes sense. Oh, okay. So maybe it by default has a divider, and this is it going to the biggest one? I don't know. Who knows? Well, let's just see what happens if we type serial.begin, what it does here. And what happens if we do serial underbegin? Undeclared function. Arduino C++ serial communication. I should look at that commit that I had. I had a commit open. No. 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 We already followed this guy's tutorial, so we're done with that. C++ serial communication. That sounds like what we want. That's the Arduino IDE stuff. This is C++ on the computer. Oh boy. No, we're not doing that. Serial class.h. That sounds like what we want. Okay, yeah, it didn't crash the terminal. It's good. Locate serial class. Holy crap, typing is difficult. Joystick.c is C, not C++. Yeah, so we will have to use it C code, I guess. But there's supposed to be like a header somewhere, I think. I don't know what I'm doing, as y'all can tell. This seems relevant. avr/io.h. I don't know how I was ever supposed to find this code. Like, what? Is that right? I don't know. I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. First, it says he already stated he doesn't know what he's doing. You're funny. I mean, you're not wrong. Sturger says, "Are you trying to do printf debugging?" Okay, so let me kind of give a high level at what I'm trying to do here. So right now I don't have the peripheral plugged in, but this is my Arduino board, and this is my USB, Bluetooth receiver thingy thing. And so what I want to do is turn this device into a joystick controller for the Nintendo Switch, and then be able to control it using my phone. So basically, I want to be able to push buttons on my phone that trigger buttons on my Switch, and in order to do that, I'm communicating over serial because the USB port will be taken up by the connection to the controller itself. And so I'm trying to figure out how to write the C code to deal with the controller. And my guess is that I have to follow what this guy did, which seems super I don't know. Seems super not as high level as I would expect it to be. Super gangster says hello world dev. Yeah. Hello. Hardcore is the word. Yes. Endertron says, "Is this what you want?" Involved? Indeed. That's another word too. Serial class.h. This might be on the host system. I think this is the host system. Yeah, this is the host system. So maybe it really is just this like super jank. But this is essentially what I'm going to be doing. In fact, this is almost exactly what I'm doing. Hello World Dev says Anthony is the most chill Twitch dev around. And I'm pretty chill. There's a couple streams ago where I got a little tilted over chat, but I mostly try and stay chill. Hey, what's up, Twilight Navigator? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I wonder if we can get the I wonder if we can get the output from the sketch as C++ file. Readme.txt. What does this say? For information on installing libraries, read that. I don't know. I just looked at that one, the endless server. That was the same one that Benjitron posted above. MP says, wait, he's building a Switch controller? Yes, I am. Stranger says, create a C++ file which exports a C function which calls serial.write or port joystick.c to C++. Yeah, but I don't know where serial.write comes from. We could try this. Oh, here's C++ libraries. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, there's a bug in the grammar again. That's annoying. I don't know why. We'll use the oh no, the actual Arduino FAT16 library. Oh boy. Yeah, this interface seems much better than the crap that I have. Where does serial come from in this file, though? If Arduino is less than 100, include this. Have you downloaded the Arduino IDE? Yes. We ran a simple Hello World program that does this. So I do have the Arduino IDE already. Parsa says, what the hell, chat? Please behave, please. I don't want my favorite streamer to stop streaming. I don't think I'm gonna stop streaming. Serial is part of the standard Arduino IDE stack. Hey, what's up, Fluffy Komodo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We'll troll the haters to death. Yeah. Okay, so I could, in theory, just switch it to be C++. We could see what that does. Make file. Oops. In theory, it's like that. No rule to make target source joystick.c needed by objects. Maybe it has to be C. Because I don't really want to rewrite their code. That's weird. Okay, we're gonna try the jank code and see what that does. Anyway, that works again. Serial.h should be part of the IDE package you downloaded. Their makefile may not be set up to build C++ code. Yeah, that's my guess. Hey, what's up, Max Thacker Codes? Hello, hello. Do you also write code like Anthony does? Where was my grep-r command? I want that again. That tab. Hardware serial. Oh. This seems like this is C++ code, so this is the serial begin call, which seems to just call this thing here. Is that what we saw over here? No, they just write into the registers directly. Ugh. Oh boy. Megatron says, I'm looking at that joystick.c and it makes sense to me what it's doing if you have questions. Cool. Cool. That's good. Is there a C API for this? No. What's the outer block? Alright, let's just try what this does and be a little bit concerned. Let's also look at this person's repo and figure out what they're doing, why they're doing it. There are some better. And you can read it in Korean as well. UART for the AT Mega. Eventually going a bit more low level, but not too much. I think I'm way over my head on this a bit more low level part, but... Samples UART. This is for RX-TX pins. To connect them with your PC, you will need a converter. Yeah. Okay, this is the same like wild code that we saw before. Chipsmax says, what are you using this controller for? I don't know, a bunch of stuff. We'll find out. Part of it is just because I wanted to see if I could do it. And then as soon as I'm able to do it, I can, you know, make all sorts of cool projects with it. Like, you can imagine I could make like a Twitch Plays Nintendo Switch or whatever. That would be kind of cool. But I also want to use it for like macroing in Pokemon because macroing sounds fun. Benjatron says those UDR1 and UCSR1A things are registers, which are magic memory addresses that connect to the serial peripheral. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Write a string. Sterling. Okay. This seems not the worst. Even though this is, you know, writing straight to a bunch of registers. So let's get that working. Source joystick. What's it? ADR slash io.h and till delay.h. I think we're gonna get rid of this. Hey, what's up, Pixel Smither? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Actually, we will still need this code, probably. So, yeah. Oh, input repeat begin is when it goes to the end of this. I see. But we're going to be changing the layout of this code a lot. Oh, I see. Pixel Smither sounds way better than Pixel Smither. Stranger says you should probably pull up the datasheet to see how the protocol works, or just copy paste the code. I'm going with copy paste the code. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we'll pull up the datasheet. What could go wrong? Lots could go wrong. Okay, but we're not actually going to be doing like a loop like this is doing. We're going to be writing. We're going to be reading from serial and then responding to serial that way. I think. Means I can look at. Oh, do you want me to paste? I'll paste this in chat so you guys can read this as well. You can also try porting hardware serial.cpp to C. Yeah, that file wasn't very long. One here. Yeah, like this is not. Oh, this is just the header. Although these functions are all implemented, these are not. Right unsigned long n, just cast it to uint 8t. This is definitely some high quality code right here. Yeah, just downcast an object or an integer type that might be 8 times as long as the current integer. Note that Arduino's hardware serial.cpp is licensed under GPL. I see. Well, probably not going to rewrite it. We're probably just going to copy paste that code and hope it works. But anyway, yeah, it does say, you know, GPL version 2.1. Maybe you should communicate over LEDs instead. Hashtag optical. What do you mean? You can probably make an LED blinking program. I already had an LED blinking program. It's less fun. We're gonna make this actually work. That's the uart stuff. That's fine. Perfect, you're halfway there. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Gavernat? Thank you for the bits. Solid 101 bits, which feels like what I'm doing right now. uart, is that how you pronounce it, Benjotron? Now use your phone's camera to read the LED blinks. Yeah. No, we're just trying to do simple stuff. I'm reading a lot of code here. We're seeing. Oh, you guys can't even read the code because it's on the camera. Okay. Well decoded that 101, yeah. But yeah, the program that we have on here right now allows me to blink this or turn this LED on and off based on a Bluetooth command. So we did get that working. We followed a tutorial for that. Get next report. Okay, so what they're doing here is they're looping and continually sending the USB stuff, and in the middle of it, they're reading one character at a time, I guess. And doing it that way. So that makes sense. So maybe I just get rid of all of the looping code that I have in mind and just do all of the buttons from that. KJHL. Oh, this is for moving. I guess they have Vim bindings for their Nintendo Switch. I don't know what these are. Report data hat. I don't know what HAT is. Up, right. Bottom left. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, right is identical. They also did the same move make file to make file change that I did. Was good. I'm not crazy. Okay, let's copy paste some code. Okay. But we will get rid of all of this. And then we need these functions. I like how they've got some camel snakes going on here, so we'll fix that up. I don't like this. I don't know. Is that an easy enough to read empty while loop? A semicolon? Whatever. This one is not the same oddness here. Love this solid init uart. Solid function. Love those descriptivenesses. Reformatting their code, you know, I am my own black. Do we have nice C or do we have old C? Black for C, black C. Yeah. Government says, very idea why Anthony does not package tests for Estes and what shouldn't and should be in an Estes versus a wheel. You trolling me, bud. Hey, what's up, Eva Champion? Thank you for the follow. Eva Champion. There we go. Said it right that time. What Gabber is referring to is there's a Twitter shitstorm that I'm representing the unpopular opinion in. Oh boy. Let's see. Well, we can answer this. freaknet.com/looks.html. Nothing really categorized. Categorized/organized by popularity, type, etc. I got added to the list dev. Oh man, fancy. I'm a developer. Where is this thread? Here we go. This one. This thread is really long and really annoying. But it started out with a change to manifest.in, and in my opinion, this file is unnecessary in Python packaging unless you're doing very special things. But I'm in the minority, and I'm okay being wrong here. But it means less work for me. But you know, there's some angry people that say that I should put my tests into my source distribution, and literally no one is going to use them in the source distribution except for operating system packagers, which I don't know. Arguably, I should just stop uploading source distributions, and then no one can be happy at this point. But anyway, there's this long thread about that, and I know I'm wrong, but less work, so it happens. Eva Champion says, hello there. I like Nintendo games like Pokemon. Do you like Pokemon? Also, I do. We're actually kind of oh, it's not plugged in. It's not on anymore. We're gonna be I'm making a custom controller. This is the actual Switch controller. But we're making this hardware thing here control stuff by using buttons on my phone, basically, which is the plan. What is this link you sent, Benjotron? Hat switch. Oh. Okay. Was it like a directional pad thing? The music stopped. Let me put that back on. I want to make a 3D Pokemon game. I love Leon the Champion. Yeah, the Champion's pretty dope. His outfit is pretty awesome. Is that Nickel says, why does every distribution repackage PyPI packages? I don't know, and I wish they would do that better, you know? Cause like FreeBSD packages every Python executable that you run on FreeBSD necessarily has like a 300 or 400 millisecond startup time because it uses the package resources entry point instead of the new wheel based entry point, so it's super slow. But that's unfortunate. Maxi says, what are you working on? Just join the stream. So we're trying to turn this Arduino board plus this Bluetooth receiver into a Nintendo Switch controller that I can play on my phone by pressing buttons. So we're trying to make it so I can press buttons on my phone, and that moves things in the game. Kind of. That's the plan. Eva says, I really want to make a 3D fan-made Pokemon game based on Sword and Shield. You mean like with the Sword and Shield engine, and then like build something based on that? I don't know if anyone has done any Switch game modding yet. presumably that'll happen eventually, but I don't know of anyone that's doing that. With not safe for work in it. Oh, one of those kind of games. Okay, so we need to initialize uart. I don't like this function naming either, so we're gonna underscore that. I like how this is if thing, return 1, else return 0. I mean, you could just return this here. Although this is not necessarily 1. This is some number that's bigger than 1. It will also be in VR mode, also or both. Oh, Rule 34 in VR mode? That'll be that'll be spicy. But let's see. Oh, you guys can't even see this because I have the wrong camera up. I know what I'm doing. I am the streamer. Okay, so we need to do uart init in main. Actually, we can put that into setup hardware, right? Because that is it is a hardware thing. Uart init. And what else did they do in their code? Make this bigger so I can click on it off the bottom of the screen. They send some data on startup. So that's so that we can read that. And when we receive bytes, we'll probably do it so that we can... we're gonna do this. We need something that's gonna represent kind of a bit mask of all of the different buttons that you could press, because like the first thing that we need to do is be able to press both L and R at the same time. So we need to come up with a way to make that happen. But maybe we'll just make a special character for that for now and see what happens. I would like to have fun with my lover, aka Leon. Do you know how to make a Switch emulator for the low engine on PC? No, I don't know anything about Switch emulation. I'm actually so what I'm trying to do right now is make a external controller, so not actually working at the emulation or software layer. And this here is a capture card. I have a physical Switch on the floor, so it's not actually playing on my computer. This is a real Switch that's running. Let's do this print at the beginning, just to show that something is working. uart print. Spell that wrong a bunch of times. Started. Something like that. Did this function not get used? I need to get a capture card. Yeah, I got mine on Amazon. It wasn't super expensive. This apparently is unused. Yeah. They meant to put it in this other function. So that's cool. All of this code here is handled really poorly and should be replaced with something a bit more production worthy. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Their code looks a lot different than mine. That's fine. Huh. So I think what I need to do is Oh boy. I think what I need to do here is I need a different loop than theirs, because theirs is... I need to like loop over... Oh, this is tricky. I need to keep state about what the last transmission was, and update the state based on that. Vanishing Tacos says, is your Switch modded? No, it's vanilla. Completely vanilla. I was reading fanfics with Leon. Nice. First it says, who said this phrase? Oh, no, no, no. I don't know. Did I say that? Sounds like something I would say. Or are you trying to get me to say, oh, no, no, no? Oh, it's serial begin. We don't need down here. If the device isn't connected and properly configured, we can't do anything here. I'll start with the out. Okay, so this is where it figures out the data here. That's good. HID task. Okay, that gets called here. Okay, so in this loop here, we basically need to read in the uart data and then respond to it. So let's make HID task taken an integer. Int, what do I want to call this? State? Sure, state. Useless variable name. Int state equals 0. And then this is where we'll read from unsigned care. Okay, we'll use the same type then. Unsigned car state equals 0. If uart data available state equals uart read receive. Now we'll pass state in there. Hopefully that'll work. Megatron says, I would add a uart task in the main loop instead of just reading one character off the queue in HID task. Okay, cool. I think I'm along the right directions there. Eva says, I'm a girl, by the way. I was assuming, but I was not gonna say anything because I didn't want to assume genders, but it's good to know. First it says, there was a meme about this, but I forgot what it was called. Or the USB task, rather. So this code I don't think I control. I think this comes from the Lufa library. Somewhere. These are all calls to that. Maybe this comes from the Arduino library then? Because I don't think we have that. Yeah, we don't have that there. Where does this come from then? Some probably Arduino, but whatever. I don't actually know there. You're right, leave that alone. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Fragment Shader? Hello, hello. I'm working on a custom Nintendo Switch controller so that I can control it from my phone, is the plan. That's the plan. Okay, HID task. Okay, so this also needs to take in the state. Kind of like self, so this will be state, get next, report. Okay, and then unsigned care state. I don't think I changed the variable. Yeah, we need to change this back. Okay, so this is where we need to decide the repeat echoes times the last report. Yeah, we're not going to be using global variables like this is doing. Last report. So we can get rid of this code. Switch state. Oh, that's this thing here. What is sync controller supposed to be? I think they maybe define those in here. Typed up struct command. Okay, so they have a button and a duration. We're not going to have that anymore because we're just going to be real-time receiving from the phone. Hey, what's up, Pew WTD? How's it going? Welcome to the chat. Or welcome back to the chat. Welcome back to the stream. But we don't have this anymore. What is the spin button? It's going well. It's going well. Process cleanup. We've got like a fun little state machine here, it looks like. So we don't need to do that. So I think this is putting the things to the default. So we're going to be doing that always. Which looks like what they're doing here, except they didn't do this. We don't need this, don't need all of that. Let's just make one that's gonna do the button press. That's gonna do what is it, L and R at the same time. we had before. Triggers. So sets switch L and switch R. So that's the first one that we're gonna try and implement. And we'll put some other ones in here. Like H will be home. Hey, what's up? P. Filber. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just guessing here. And we'll see what that does. This is not how I'm going to do my eventual coding here, but this will make it easier for me to send commands that just try some stuff. So I think with that, we can mostly get rid of this code here. We're not going to implement left, right, up and down yet. Yeah, we're writing C today, Sarcastic Dante. Hey, what's up, Taskful? Hello, hello. PWTD says, it's good, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm feeling good today. I wish I had my electrical tape so I could put my keyboard together, but other than that, I think things are going well. Yeah, I think we can just delete all of this code here. We will want to do something with alerting as well, but I think that can just stay, or we can just delete that for now. I wonder what this delay MS is supposed to be and where I'm supposed to put that. Where to echo this report? We don't need last report, we don't need this anymore. Okay, so this function's a lot simpler now. Memset reports data. I think we can move this here. Actually, do you think this default initializes? I don't know. Let's see, void init empty report. Star const report data? I guess that's the pointer is constant. But then we modify it down here. Seems weird to put a const here. Let's do this. Well, we'll match it, whatever. Actually, let's name this joystick report init. We'll see with classes kind of deal here. Joystick report init. There we go. Joystick. Then joystick report populate. Petratron says that delay is probably for the duration of the buzz sound. Oh, that makes sense. Generally, you don't want to delay anywhere in this loop because you'll fuck up the USB task. Yeah, that makes sense to me. that was my thought as well. I wouldn't count on Arduino zeroing out your memory. No, yeah, that makes sense. It would probably be 0 99% of the time, but that 1% is a bummer. True. Final Fox says, how I wrote C++ again. Sarcastic Dante said, if only some language had classes or namespaces. Right. Yeah, the problem is the like makefile setup for this doesn't seem to support C++, so we're stuck with C. But yeah, I agree. Like putting a delay in this loop seems like a bad idea to desync or an easy way to desync the USB. So we don't need this. In theory, we don't need this as well. We can do this here. We need to change this. Joystick. Port populate. Do that. Hey, this is coming together. I'm liking this. Stuck with C unless we want to learn makefile syntax, which is more work than rewriting C++ ourselves. I know makefiles really well. The problem is I would have to change someone else's makefile, which doesn't seem fun. Okay, this is what we want. Stick. Okay, we have switch home and switch A. Those are the ones we care about. Yeah, I think we no longer need bot.h. So I don't think we use any of this. Because this is their old stuff. So we can that. Get rid of that. What happens if we run make? All sorts of problems. There we go. Too many arguments to function HID task. It was declared here. Why is it declared here? What happens if we just delete this? I don't think we need this header, hopefully. We'll find out. Hey, Carmack, thank you for the subscription. Welcome, friends. Can you show the makefile? Yeah, the makefile right now is super simple. Well, it's super simple from this side, but it includes a bunch of their makefiles. Also, you can see the code on here if you want to check out the actual code on GitHub. But yeah, they have like some makefile meta programming shenanigans that hooks all this stuff up. So it's a little bit different. We'll need to do int. Wait. This. Here. I'm hoping that I can make this just a static void and it doesn't actually need to call into my stuff, but we'll find that out. Implicit declaration of joystick report populate. Uh-oh, because we don't have that as a header. Right indeed. Need some forward declarations up in here. implicit declaration of this function. What do you mean implicit declaration? I declared it. It's right here. Oh, except I bet I capitalized. No, we copied and pasted it. Yeah, there's a capital S. Simple typo. Function HID task. Joystick input data undeclared, first used in this function on line 166. That's right, because we renamed this to report. So I felt that was a better variable name. Oh, compiled. Let's fix the warnings though. Passing argument 1 of memset discards const. This should not be ampersand report. That's a problem. Should just be that. Passing argument 1 of joystick report init from incompatible pointer type. Note, expected this input star const, aka struct anonymous star const, but argument is of type. Let's put this in a text file and see what's different. That's what it wants, but argument is of type this. Oh, there's a U at the front. Const star. Okay, must have put an extra ampersand as well on that one. Yep, I did indeed. Should totally have been an error. Okay, that looks like it compiled. HID task is declared after main, so you need a forward declaration. Yeah, this file is not set up how I would like to set up this file. So I usually like to put main at the very bottom and then work upwards, so then I don't need forward declarations, but this one seems to be the opposite. So I'll probably rearrange the file after I do all that. Or after, like, if this works, basically. But yeah, let's unplug this and... How do I want to do this? I'm gonna unplug this. I'm gonna plug this guy back into here. And let's see. Brown is voltage, red is ground. I know it's backwards. Sue me. Brown is voltage, red is ground. I'm just plugging in the wires here. Show this on the dot cam. And what else do we have here? We have yellow is RX and orange is TX. Yellow RX. So we want to send yellow to TX. So we need to cross RX and TX. But we're actually going to unplug these while we flash, because we learned that from last time. But yeah, so we want to do that. Then we need to make and flash it. So we plug in again here. And then we need to trigger the programming, the DFU mode. So I need to press these two wires. Hey, what's up, KB1976? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we're in DFU mode. We need to attach that device. DFU bootloader. And then, oh, we need to go back to this so you guys can see what I'm doing. We wanted erase first. And type in my bad password. Oh, we got a follow from I do not want you to know who I am, but it didn't show up on Streamlabs, so I don't know what's up with that. But thank you for the follow. welcome to the stream. So we did erase, and then we want to do flash output dot hex, and then we want to reset. Okay. Then we want to plug these in. RX. Oh. You get both of them in at the same time. RX and TX. Ugh, these wires are so fiddly. Oh, you guys can't even see because I'm being derpy here. Plug those two in. And then in theory, if I plug this into my Switch, we should be able to play with stuff. Hayden Miller says, make your own OS. I mean, this is kind of like my own little operating system kind of dealio. Okay, so let me grab my Switch. So I'm plugging it into my Switch now. Actually, let's show Switch primary. Oh, we need to get it to the right state in the Switch first, because we didn't plug in. We didn't create all the button stuff there. So we need to go B, home, go to controllers, and change grip order. And okay. Then we'll plug this in. Where are you? USB ports, right? Okay, it's plugged in. Uh, uh, hmm. Well, that's not good. We expected it to register as a USB device. Maybe I plugged it into the wrong port. You try the port that I plugged it into last time. That ends here. Oh no, things are not working. Huh. Hmm. And we don't really have a great way of debugging this, do we? Let's see if we reset this. I wonder if I get if the uart is initializing. So unplug this and then plug that in. We did not get any data from the beacon. That's not letting me connect. Huh, I don't know. Did you know you can lower its HP and use moves to put it to sleep or something? Yeah. Okay, so something is no longer working, so that's interesting. But I have no idea. We can probably go to blinking lights and see what happens there, maybe? Um, hmm. Okay. You're fine, but the phrase, yeah. Red smoke to come out of the board. Ian Miller says, also why Linux? Because it's, I don't know, I like it as a development environment. 064B says, sorry, missed the start. What is supposed to be happening? What is the hardware attached to the Uno? It's a Nintendo Switch. That's what we're connecting to the Uno. And this is a, uh, what's it called? A Bluetooth receiver. Wait, are you connecting to the switch over USB or Bluetooth? I'm connecting to the switch over USB. And then I'm gonna control it with Bluetooth on my phone is the plan. Oh, is the bot dead? Yes, it is at a breakpoint because somebody said the word Linux. Let's get rid of the breakpoints. We were debugging something yesterday. Okay, so now it should work again. Bang today. Cool. Breakpoint and prod, yeah, super great. Ethan says my friend just caught 3 shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go today. Oh, interesting. Did I catch a shiny Pokemon today? I caught a shiny Pokemon yesterday. Not in Pokemon Go, but in Omega Ruby. So the Bluetooth receiver is connected to the serial. Yes, it is connected to serial. Is this going to be one of those cases where you can't have 2 serial things connected? Because that would suck. Though I saw someone else do the same thing online. So let me go back to the code and see what's up with it. Aren't those pins connected to the 328p? So I'm gonna level with you, Zero. I have no idea what I'm doing. So so don't know the answer to your question. So you're saying aren't those pins connected to the 328p? And inferencing at what you're telling me, I believe what you're saying is there's 2 chips on this board, and one of them is the USB chip, and one of them is not. And hey, what's up, Hayden Miller? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So there's the 328p, but you're right, I am flashing the 16U2, which I believe is the USB chip, right? Okay, so that tells me something. But so how do I do what I want to do? Wumbo Gammy says, I think the USB serial is passed to pin 01, which are also connected to Bluetooth, which might be a problem. Oh, so what you're saying is it's not going to be possible on this pinout. Okay, that's interesting. What to do then? Because basically I would want... I do have another board, so I wonder if that other board has a different layout that we could potentially take advantage of? Bring up a schematic. Arduino Uno schematic. Oh, this is going to be super overwhelming. I can already tell. I have concern already. Zero says, from what I see, the easiest solution is to not use an Uno but another board, but there are ways to do it. What's your other board? My other board is... what is this one? I think it's this board. Yeah, that's the purple link. It is the Teensy 4, which I have here. But I don't know how to flash code to it yet, so that's a problem that I need to fix as well. Presumably with this thing. Linux installer x8664. So we could try and flash that board. But then I'm gonna have to play with the makefile shenanigans, which will be fun. Teensy has multiple serial pins, so you won't have this overlap. Okay, cool. Alright, that's what we're gonna try and do then. People have written code to make the two chips talk. Yeah, but the problem is, well, I think the other problem is the serial pins on both of them will overlap. But this makes a lot of sense now. But yeah, let's try and get this thing working. And this is the reason that I'm using a separate virtual machine for Arduino is this is just like, you know, download this ELF binary and run it. Which is a little sus, but you know, what are you gonna do? Let's actually close the IDE. Let's run it. Solid installer. Definitely Linux. Select the Arduino folder. This one next. Virus to install. Sure. What could go wrong? Okay. Teensy has multiple serial pins. Oh, yeah, true. Let's see. I have the pinout of this Teensy. Well, I have the info sheet. Right here, which shows serial 1 through 7. Yeah, there's 7 different serial ports, so I have all sorts of choices there. Okay, that's cool. And yeah. The difference here is I'll have to do some pin counting to actually figure out which pin is supposed to be what. That's also real small. But this is gonna be more in Sufferland for a while. Let's see. 064B says, if this works for you, I'll probably grab a Teensy. I bought the Unos before I realized they were a bad choice for doing USB stuff. Ah, I see. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Let me clear off some of the crap that's on my desk right now. Okay, so I'm gonna put the Teensy away because actually I'm gonna reflash the basic software onto this so that when I try and play with this next time, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So devices, USB. Wait, which VM is this? Okay, this is Arduino one. Oh, we need to turn it into DFU mode. This is USB DFU bootloader. Erase. Flash with the Uno. And then reset. And then unplug and replug. And let's see if we can... Let's see if we can put like Blinky back on this or whatever. So unplug this guy for now. Ethan says, honestly the Arduinos seem like not the best for peripherals because you can get stuff like an ESP32 if you want to do Bluetooth or a Teensy for serial/USB. Yeah, that's what I have found out in the last 5 minutes, it looks like. But let's see. Where's the like samples? Sketch. Why do they? I swore there was like a open like samples. Examples. Here we go. Basics, blink. So let's do verify. We're not targeting the teensy. This is wrong. We want Arduino. No. Board Uno port. I'm sure it'll figure it out. Assuming. Oh, did we connect the USB device? We did not. We need to do that. Verify. Upload. So that should give us our 1 second blink on and off program. And if we change it to 200 milliseconds, why can I not edit this? Do this instead. But this is the serial program. Actually, let's do new. Why can I not paste here? What the fuck? Because this is open? What? What is going on here? Oh, I know why, because I have it in external editor mode. There we go. That's why it's not working. So then if we change this to 200, and save, sure. Verify, and upload. Yeah, so now it's a short burst. I don't know if you guys can see that. See how this little light is a short burst and then off. So I was able to change that. So Silvar says file. Oh yeah, because I figured it out. I figured it out eventually. I wish my programs used 944 bytes. Yeah, this is a super small program. Okay, cool. But anyway, that's that. So we can unplug this. I'm gonna put this guy away, and then we're gonna try and get the teensy working, which will be fun. Move these over there. We won't be needing USB-B. That over here. We do need USB micro. We don't need this box of toys. That over there. Oh, we need to put this board away. Okay. This is why I got multiple boards, so that we have backup plans. So. Although, I think getting this to compile for this chip is going to be really rough. So we'll struggle through this together. 060 board V says, I was able to get a basic keyboard volume controller working with the Uno using Hood Loader 2, but I had to make the 3028P chip send serial to the other chip, which then sends through USB, 2 separate programs, and I had to use the Arduino IDE. Would like to find a better way to do stuff. Oh, I see. Benjatron says, do you have pins soldered onto the teensy board? Yeah, this one came pre-soldered, so I don't have to solder the pins, fortunately. because otherwise that would have been fun times. Although I did watch a tutorial about soldering pins, so I kind of know how to do it. Because I have to do it for my keyboard, which I'll show you. I got it there. So, is this the right bag? No. That the one that I looked at? No, it's this one. So I did watch a tutorial for this, and what they suggest is to get a breadboard out, and then I hope this is the board that I already did this to. We'll find out. So this is the Elite C board, which is another slight board here. And I believe that I have, yeah, I broke part of the breadboard to try this out, so that these would slide in nicely. But then you set that up like this and set this in place, and then solder each of the pins. Or at least that was the suggestion that they had. So, I think this is upside down. I think it'd be good if I don't solder it upside down, but so you can kind of see what this is like. We laid the pins into the board and then laid the chipset on top of it. And I have this extra set of pins for the ends, but they don't apply for my keyboard, so I don't have to do those. But I think that's what's gonna happen when I do the soldering for that. I was hopefully gonna do that today, but unfortunately, my electrical tape did not show up from Amazon. It was supposed to get here yesterday. Did not. So, a little sad about that, but oh well, this will be fine. But yeah, this is pre-soldered, so I don't have to do that, because that would not. I'm garbage at soldering. I'm pretty sure I have not soldered in years, so I'm pretty sure that would be a mess. LieQB2 says, "Can you hack my mom? She does not function to make me a dinner." What? I don't. What would hacking your mom even mean? Did you ask for chicken tendies? Oh boy. Ethan says, "Oof, I had to solder pins to my Raspberry Pi Zero. It works fine, but it accidentally got slanted. Oh. Yikes. Did you use the same technique that I found with the breadboard?" I don't know. Silvar says, "You could use the Arduino Leonardo because it supports USB, but it would be an overkill for such a task." I'm pretty sure this board is hilariously overkill for what I'm trying to do, so we'll overkill. We'll make that happen. I was thinking of either getting the Arduino Micro or one of the teensy boards, but not sure which one I see. Zoller says Amazon delivering sad face. Yeah. Yup. Okay, but we won't need Arduino ID. Well, we might need it for this. So let's just flash blink to this from Arduino ID, which means I need USB micro. Let me go find a cable. Oh, USB shit everywhere. Not down there. Guess we'll use one of these ones. I really need to clean out my bedroom because I have all sorts of like electronic cable shit everywhere. But have USB micro. This was for my old Android phone. I don't use this anymore. I use a new USB-C thing. So plug this guy in, and it looks like it already has blink on it, given that. Oh, but it really wants to flip over. That's the problem with these really light boards. They want to flip and flop. Conselium says, "Why does everyone use Arduino IDE and not Visual Studio?" Can you program these with Visual Studio? I don't know. I need like something here. There we go. We'll weigh it down with my phone. Okay, so let's close this. Love when you see a Java stack trace as it closes. Oh, there's a Visual Studio plugin for this. Is this for Visual Studio Code or is this for Visual Studio proper? This looks like it's for VS Code. Oh no, this is for Visual Studio Full. Oh. Not gonna help me out on this for now. Proper, yeah. That plugin. This download includes a fully working trial license, perpetual or yearly licenses from $19 per year. That would probably be why people don't use it. Hey, what's up, Memphis? We're working on making a custom Nintendo Switch controller, but first we're doing some very, very basic stuff. Because we're basically starting over from scratch because my first approach did not work because I didn't have enough serial ports on the Arduino Uno. So we're switching to the teensy. I don't know what pin the LED is on the teensy, but we can look at my schematic thing. Oh boy, this is overwhelming. This is what I'm looking at. Hey, what's up, Brecht? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, 13 has LED in parentheses, so I guess it's still the 13th pin, so we'll use that, so I don't need to change this code at all. So let's try and we need to attach that device. Devices, USB, teensy Arduino raw HID. That sounds like the right thing. Board, teensy 4. So verify. Error compiling. Unable to find teensy loader. Is the teensy loader application running? It opened earlier. Oh, now it's open. I am concerned, but maybe it was just slow to open, and that was the problem. Hey, welcome back, Eva. Hello, hello. So there are no professional Arduino developers, not sure who's paying for that. I'm sure there's some somewhere, but you're right, they're probably targeting some other device. It is worth it for the header library integration, code completion, and debugging. Yeah, that's probably true. Hey, yo, Brecht. Oh yeah, you just followed. I got you. Blood Assist says, and I remember I used to plug in Sublime Text for the Uno. Oh, interesting. Hey, what's up, Silvar97? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A Council of One says, embedded companies sometimes use the Arduino for a proof of concept. That makes sense. Press button on teensy to manually enter program mode. Okay. Push button. Okay, we're in program mode. That's so much nicer than like touching a wire to the Uno. And then what does this do? And then do I click upload? We'll see. No teensy boards were found in any of the USB ports on your computer. Oh, that probably means that I need to attach this. Which I thought I did before. Oh no! Oh, okay, so I figured out what the problem is with this before. We need to get the drivers working on Windows. Device manager. So there should be an unknown device here. Is it right click and scan for hardware changes? Maybe? Also, we'll do some Googling. teensy drivers Windows. Um. Uh. Oh no. Ah, I'm concerned. Oh well. Arduino support in Babby when? We were editing a sketch file in Babby earlier. It was kind of working. We had to symlink it to a CPP file. Oh, also you can't see my screen. But, I'm gonna run this installer even though I don't really trust it that much, but it seems like we don't have any other choice. Easy Arduino installer. Next. Windows 10 USB serial driver found. No driver installation is needed. Okay, so that's not what I thought it was. I swore we programmed this before. What did we do last time to make this work? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's connected now. And then we press this button, which puts it into programming mode. Oh, here we go. This guy. And now I should be able to upload. PC did not respond to a USB-based request to enter program mode. Please press the program mode on your teensy to upload your sketch. Try both buttons then. It seems to work fine. Place the breakpoints and step through the code like normal. It also makes it easier when using Windows forms for serial connection integration with microcontrollers. Oh, interesting. Isanical says, ah yes, random installers. Yeah, the concern there. Is it new? Because some months ago I couldn't get it to work. Hey, what's up, Kushimitama? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay. So I did press this button. What does this button do? I don't know why this is having trouble. I'm pretty sure I got this to work last time without any problem. Sensilian says, not sure. I've only been using for the past 2 months while working on a top-down DLP printer. I don't even know what that means. Ugh, why is this not working? Sketch uses 0% of the storage space. I'm gonna try restarting everything and see what that does. So maybe it just got confused. We do have this connected. Do we need to connect any of these other things? No, it seems like not. What is the Sonic's USB keyboard? Huh. I don't know. Love to see Java tool options as something starts. Alright, tools board. Oh, maybe this was set wrong. Try that. Tools board init teensy. Let's try verify. This program must just need more of a timeout. Also close that one. And close that one. Is it starting now? That's weird. What are you downloading? What are you doing? That's concerning. Okay, so it built that time. That's good. Kushima Thomas says, alright, give me the rundown. Where are we at? What have we done this far? What is the strat for the next steps? No, this is not an interview. Okay, so what we did so far is we started with the Arduino Uno, and we got to a point where
Showgirls, they love them.
Showgirls, you're... Oh boy, thanks, Knowledge. We connected up a Bluetooth module to a Bluetooth to serial module. That was this one. We got a sample program working where I sent a Bluetooth message from my phone, which turned an LED on and off. So we got that working. But then we realized that there's 2 chips on the Uno, and I didn't really realize what was going on, to be honest. And then when we tried to program the switch with the same thing, the 2 serial devices were on the same pins, so couldn't use that. So now what we're doing is we're trying to flash just a basic program onto the teensy, which is another board that I have, and try and approach that using the teensy instead. Hey, what's up, Guide VVVV? How's it going? But yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. It is in programming mode. What happens if I close this and then do upload? And try and open the loader again. I know we were able to upload... We were able to build the loader manually before. See if we can grab that again. Teensy loader GitHub. Yeah, this thing. This thing. Loader is available in a command line for users. Gotta install libusb dev. Teensy doesn't have Bluetooth though, right? Bluetooth from phone to PC, which goes to Teensy. No, I have a Bluetooth to serial device. The Arduino, the Uno doesn't have Bluetooth either, but this device I pin it in and should be able to use this guy. At least that's the plan. Yeah. Okay, so we should be able to make this here. Teensy loader Cly. Okay, so we would do teensy loader Cly. MCU equals this. I don't know what I'm supposed to run here. Dash W, is wait for the device to appear. -R is use hard reboot if the device is not online. Let's just pass a hex file to it and see what happens. This is the build that it just built that sketch into. So in theory, I could just grab this hex file. Unable to open device. Try -W. Yoshimi Thomas says, so next steps are get the Bluetooth working with Teensy, then venture into the Nintendo Switch specific stuff. Yes, that is the plan. This is interesting because I'm pretty sure we did this last time and it just worked. I don't know why this is giving us all sorts of grief here. I really don't want to do it on Windows because that seems less fun. Have the device attached. I guess this is not doing anything right now. -W takes an argument. Doesn't appear to take an argument. Wait for the device to appear. Let's unplug this. And plug this in. And that's the default Blinky program. Let's do this now. And attach this. Maybe, oh, I think what we did last time is we auto-attach some devices. That's only one of them. And if we put it into programming mode. I don't know, man. Isn't there a thing to put the teensy into programming mode? Yeah, that's what this button does. And it did switch this automatically. I don't know what's going on, man. Hey, what's up, Audacious Ferris? How's it going? Do you have to hold the button while it's... Maybe, try that. That seemed to have just turned it off. Do we switch to Windows and see what happens? Ugh, I really didn't want to do that, but try it, I guess. We're gonna try it on Windows. Installer. And we're gonna run that sketchy application that we downloaded. This is what, the whole reason I made a VM is so I don't have to install the sketchy software on my computer, but oh well. Hey, what's up? Not, how do I say your name? Nisiative? For science! Yeah, for sadness, more like. Sure. Sure, what could go wrong? Hey, what's up, Bandit Weird? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Audacious Ferris says, is the Arduino board supposed to connect wirelessly to this switch? No, the plan is to plug it in using USB. Which sketchy program? The Arduino IDE? No, the teensy modifier to the Arduino IDE. And sketchy libraries that download things in the background, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, it's in the middle of stuff. I see. Oh, it's installing C tags. Perfect. Exactly what I need on my computer. But yeah, so we'll set this up, then we'll set up the other thing. Oh, I gotta disable in settings. Oh, but how are we? I guess we can build inside Linux and then SCP over my shared folder bridge. Would you like to install this? Sure. Okay. Yeah. What could go wrong? Maybe after I install all those drivers, then it'll just work again. This sounds like hot garbage, yeah. It might be hot garbage. Audacious Fair says, I'm sure one day you'll install Linux on bare metal. I do have it installed bare metal on a few of my computers. That's not the one that I stream on because OBS and such. That finished. Okay, so maybe now that this is installed, let's try it. Let's give it one more time using this. So let's close out all of this. And unplug this guy. Plug him back in. And then open Arduino. Wait a little bit because it's written in Java. Yeah, the Arduino IDE is written in Java, which is why it spits out Java tool options and log4j and other shit when it starts up. Knowledge says, isn't Stallman only meant to reply every so often? Oh, maybe I forgot to change the, because we were debugging it, GNU. Yeah, where's my random check? This code got reset. That's weird. If random.randint 0 or rand range, yeah, 0 100 is less than 10. It's less than 90. This will make it most of the time not respond. Oh, this is the wrong one. You're right, this is the wrong host. We want to look on this one. Yeah, it says if it's, oh, it should be less than 90. This is backwards. Yeah, we'll fix that. Yeah, it's easy for me to get confused between my two computers. Amiga says, okay, that's slow even for Java. Yeah, it did eventually start though. But yeah, thanks the endless server. It would have taken me a while to figure out which one was which. But okay, so this is the program we want to build and install. And this is gonna time out because it timed out last time. Now we gotta wait for the other program to open. Also, we have to change this. Okay, so that's right. Oh, maybe I have to change this later? We'll see. Okay, so let's build. And then upload. Here, sending reboot command to dev HID raw. Okay, so let's change the port. I don't understand. I don't even. The selected serial port. What? What is this saying? The selected serial port, please press the program mode. Okay, we'll press the program mode button. We did it. Previously selected teensy port is offline. One other teensy port found. Please select from tools ports. Okay. Teensy did not respond. What the fuck? Yoshimi Thomas says, I made a mini Slack bot the other day with async IO. It took me a while because Slack has a tiny one-line sentence at the end of the docs that say, new Slack apps can't use the RTM API. You have to create a legacy app. Ugh. Sui says, maybe you need to press and hold the button. It says just press though, but we'll try that. Yeah, there's no device when the button is held. So when I release that, then we get... Oh, I didn't get it that time. Oh, there it is. Now it's alive. Now it's attached. Oh wait, now it's back into blinky mode. I'm so confused. Maybe you need to run Linux on the bare metal, yeah. Yeah, I know there's a way to put it into programming mode. That's what we've been doing. It's in programming mode, so you can see, well, maybe you guys can't see. But see how there's a little red LED here? I believe that's the programming mode LED. And when it's not in programming mode, it's running the blink program that's just pre-installed, which is just blinking this LED here. But when I press this button, which is the program mode button, it enters this mode here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try doing this on Windows and see what happens with that. Which I didn't want to do, but oh well. Wumbogami says, if you're using Linux, the 49 teensy.rules file must be copied to udev rules. 49 teensy. Oh. Okay, that might be it, Wumbogami. That could be, that sounds promising. Where is that file though? Do you have a link to the thing that says that? All right, bot. Okay. Someone actually read the docs? Yeah. It was not me. Type in this bad password. If that's it, I swear to God. This is gonna bork the VM. That's why I have a separate virtual machine. This is so that when I fuck it up, it's all good. The sombrero python, that one's great. Hey, what's up, Maya Yoyoi? Or is that Maya He, Maya Who? Anyway, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just keep system snapshots. Well, I can afford to run a bunch of them, so it's not a huge deal. What is that emote? Oh, is that bubble tea? Okay, let's try this again. Verify. Gonna load the loader. It's gonna time out. That's fine. This is normal. What could go wrong? Okay, now we wait for the other thing to start up. Either works. All right, sounds good. 90s party hits evening. Is that even a 90s thing? I feel like that was like 2004. Which I guess was almost 20 years ago now. So damn, I feel, okay, let's try verify again. Done compiling. Oh, you know what? I bet I have to reboot after changing the UDEV rules. Let's do that. Sorry, guys. This is not simple for me because I don't know what I'm doing. Power off, restart. Now it says our dumpster fire's better with a flower crown. And then wait for our yeah, we gotta wait for more fucking Java. But this is fun. I'm doing stuff that I don't know what I'm doing, and that's how you learn. That's how you get better at things. That's how you expand your horizons. But maybe that we're using the smaller one, I can move the camera down so that we get a more zoomed in view of this. Although that's definitely going to be me not having problems here. Zero says, teensy boards sound cool, but this is making me think I should get an Arduino Micro instead, also with the extra teensy installer requirement. Yeah, the teensy installer requirement's pretty nuts. Hey, what's up, Lucas Soares Besini? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's Arduino ID yet again. Anxiety says, yeah, I learned I hate Java and PHP by expanding my horizon. Kushimi Thomas says, this is real programming. 16 hours of setup and drivers and restarts and 30 minutes of writing the program. Yeah, we wrote the program. Presumably it will work. We'll see. We're definitely going to have trouble building it, though, because the version of AVR GCC I have doesn't know about the processor type for the Uno. Okay, so now we're going to click verify, and then it's going to time out, as usual. Because it only has like a 20 millisecond timeout, because it assumes that Java goes fast. Java go brrr. Let's not go brrr. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Wait for it to start. There we go. Okay, so I'll verify again. 20 milliseconds for a Java app to start. 20 milliseconds, more like 20 seconds. Okay, compiling done. The wrong port. Try that. Oh, it set it into programming mode. Fucking praise be. Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. It fucking worked. Oh my god. Now it's running my custom Blinky script. Which I don't know if you guys can see, but... Oh. Yeah, it's a short pulse instead of a long pulse. We did it! We did it! Mojibake says, just got here, where is the Java? We're using the Arduino IDE, so there's a little bit of Java there. Okay, but let me read the pinout for this and figure out how we're supposed to do the other program that I had, which had the Bluetooth receiver thing. So let's try and get that working. So open May 9th A. This is the code that we copied from that other guy. So this just says serial.begin, but there's a bunch of serial ports. So I'm not sure what's up with that. And if we look at our diagram here, which is what I guess I can open that online, right? Let's see, teensy for maybe we should just search this. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at. We can look at it online instead of me looking at this stupid piece of plastic. Serial ports are here. So there's a lot of serial ports. So I don't know how to tell Arduino to pick a particular one. But I can probably Google for that. Let's actually close some tabs because holy shit, we're in a lot of tabs. We explained that during the intro. Downloaded Arduino IDE. This, I think I'm done reading that code. Although we're gonna have to pick different registers probably to make that work. So that's gonna be fun. Don't need this. We don't need the UNO schematic. That anymore. Okay, cool. Multiple serial ports Arduino IDE. I just want to see what the code looks like. Oh. We make separate ports. I get it. Wait for the serial port to connect. Needed for native USB port only. Mujibake says, I thought Arduino is more like C. It's kind of like C++-ish. But we were talking about Java because the IDE is written in Java, so it takes hella long to start. Kushimi Thomas says, mental note for teensy copy rules to folder. Yeah. Knowledge says, when you press the button, you need to play Chemical Brothers Galvanize. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that song, so we got a Twitch clip to look at. Oh, it set it into programming mode. Fucking praise be. Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. Fucking worked. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. I like the clip. The begin is the baud rate. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I think for teensy you can just use serial 1 instead of serial for the hardware serial. Oh, okay. So if we pick a particular serial, so serial 1.begin. Let me change this around. Serial 1, serial 1. Build. Should I change it from serial 1 since that'll be... Surely one of them is going to overlap with the USB, so maybe I should pick like serial 7. How is this pin both a... Well, how is this pin all of these things? Do I have to set them into a mode? I probably have to do pin mode for things. That would be my guess. Zuckaker says, sorry not this link, check the plugin. What are you trying to get me to do? Platformio.org. Is this a VS Code thing for working on these things? I eventually just want to get back to writing C code, so this is me just like trying stuff first. This is wild. We're gonna stick to what we're working with for now. I think I probably need to set the pin mode given all of these options, would be my guess. Which would be this. VS Code is fast, says the Swiss, yeah. An Arduino environment for VS Code instead of using the Arduino IDE. Well, we're eventually going to switch back to just using text editor in the terminal. But I want to get this program working first is the plan. Babby Arduino plugin. Yeah, probably not a plugin. It'll probably just, you know. You need this, but later. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need this to pick the right chip. Which is gonna be a whole mess. The other problem is I'm using another makefile setup, so it's gonna be, I'm gonna need to do some surgery to make it point at the right directories. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to that part. But let's see. Which pin do we want to use? Let's say we're using I don't know, serial. Let's do serial 3. What is this supposed to be? No. Pin mode. What pin is serial 3? 14 and 15. Pin mode serial. Figures a specified pin to either behave as an input or an output. See the description of digital pins. Okay, that's not what we want. Arduino configure pin as serial. It did not help. I believe the software serial took a pin number. Alright, well, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back and then we'll look at this some more. So I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, we're back. Yeah, let me look at that software serial example again. Software serial library do not use. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, APX Plays? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, looks like they set pin mode for the receive and the input and output. Okay, let's do that. So we're gonna do serial 3, so 15. In mode, RX pin. Inputs. On TX pin will be output. APX Play says, "Hi, new here. How you doing, Anthony? Chat. Hope you all be good. I'm doing all right. I'm struggling my way through this, but I think I'm understanding stuff. Hey, what's up, Bahoho? Hello, hello. Benjatron says this is called bit banging. I think if you have a real serial, then you don't need a software serial. Serial 3 would be hardware serial as opposed to software serial. Swear to God, it's called bit banging. Okay, so do I just change these to 3 and then I don't actually need to do this? Let's just try this. Let's try just putting serial 3 and see what happens. Yeah, let's try that. What could go wrong? Lots could go wrong. Okay, so let's do that, and then we'll hook up our thing here. Let's unplug this while we put pins in there. Famous last words, right? Okay, so we are going to look at this diagram. There we go. So we want to put it into, well, let's do 5 volt and ground first. Where is where is, or is this a 3.3 volt script switch? Oh no. Oh, signal pins are not that. Oh, so this is 3.3 volts, so we're gonna have to do a different wiring of this. Huh. teensy 4 can also be overclocked. Amazing. What's 5 volts? Your Bluetooth module? Yes. This is, well, it says, okay, let me read what it said again. Where's the link to that? This guy. The link. Yeah, so this is the, I'll post this in chat too, so you guys can look at that. Famous last words, yeah. This says operating voltage is 3.3 volts to 6 volts. But from what I understand, peripherals are usually 3.3 or 5 and not both. Unless there's like a switch on here that allows it to switch between the two modes. How is the thing powered? It's powered through 2 pins from the device. If we give it 3.3 volts, it will probably be fine based on that. I'm concerned, and I just want to separate these two. This is so hard. I need directions. I need an adult. I'm trying to get the plastic case off of this device so I can see it better. But I don't know how to open it. Can't confirm. I'll look at the DSD sheet. Okay, that would be helpful. For fuck's sake. I don't even know what's binding this together. I'm gonna like break my nails too. Don't want that. That'll hurt. Fuck. Let me take the wires off so at least I'm not waggling that. Okay, but this is what I'm looking at. There's this little thing here that I can bend that I wish I would be able to open. One Mogami says it looks like the HM10 operates at 2.5 to 3.3 volts, so it's probably good. Yeah, I'm I don't know. Is that Uncle says I gotta go. It's late out here. See you on next stream. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. How to open, what is this thing called? How to open jar. Yeah. DSD tag plastic case. Surely someone else has wondered how to do this too. This is the thing that I have, I think. But I want to know how to take this thing off. Maybe let me go get some pliers and see if I can get it out there. I'll be right back. Got some needle nose pliers. Take off every zig for great justice. Maybe a hammer? I don't really want to take a hammer to this. Oh my god, it works. Praise be. Praise be. I got it opened, at least. But it's still not off. Oh, I don't want to break it. What the fuck? Why is this such a pain? Maybe this is not meant to be taken off. I kind of want to, though. Oh, fuck. Whatever. We'll put it back. He's gonna break it, watch. No, we've put it back in place. Alright, anyway. That's that. No, you got it, says Mochi Pake. This data sheet looks ratchet, but it does say 3.3 volts. This looks Pins on the actual HM10, the small daughter board are 3.3 volts only. They're not officially 5-volt tolerant. Okay. Alright. Waiting for it to fly across the room, right. Okay. You're never gonna smoke a board by applying too low of voltage. Okay. Alright then. We will hook this up. Do the same colors that I did last time, just so I'm consistent, even though it bothered you guys that I had red on ground. Okay, so I need to connect. Oh, these are. Oh, I need female. Let me go find some female connectors. Okay, I got him. This one will not be red on ground. This one will be either purple or black or something. It seems that this is how you remove it. Instructions unclear. I don't know how they, they just draw the rest of the fucking owl there, that one. Okay. He's in there. Less slidey than the other ones were. Come on, go in the holes. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Got that hooked up there. To remove, take pieces apart. Yeah. There's a plastic thingy that you need to unlock. Yeah, I got the little unlock thing working with pliers. I was able to put this in there and like kind of twist it a little bit, and that got that working, but I'm not gonna do it again. We're just gonna leave it on. Kushimi Thomas says those are just like the requirements I get at work. Here's a picture of a turtle. Go build me a house. Okay, so I need to read the pin out again to figure out where these go. You guys see where the voltage is? I don't see it yet. Diego and Sarah says, "Man, are you there? I'm here." Mojibaku says, "That's a cool baby PCB though." Yes. Oh, it's on the left? Oh, here we go. Ground and 3.3 volts. Yes. By the button? Wait. What? And you don't have pins there. I don't have these pins. But I do have these pins. Yeah, like this one is labeled G. Wait, why is this one labeled G? Oh, G, ground here, 0, 1. Okay. So I want to plug it into 3-volt pin, which is here, right? Yes? Okay. Right. So, what do we got here? So we have voltage and then ground. So purple is voltage and ground is gray. So, plug purple into the 3-volt. Use a breadboard? Yeah, I should use a breadboard. Then I gotta better at that. And then ground, which is right next to it. Okay, so we have voltage and ground. And so then what? I had serial 3 was the choice that I did, which is pins 14 and 15. So we need to cross RX and TX. So we have RX is black. So we need to plug black into 14. And that's conveniently one of the pins that I can't see. Let's see, 17, 16, 15, 14. The black, wait, I lost what I was gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna be powering from USB. RX is black, so that needs to go to TX. Black to TX. TX is 14. Plug those 2 pins in here. Okay. In theory, that's what we want. So now I'm gonna power it up and see what happens. How much regret am I gonna have? Wait. Oh, you guys are saying things. I'm gonna wait until 250 milliamps max to try to keep it within reason. What does that mean? What is this device? Says Gabe Scott. Oh, hey, Gabe Scott. Welcome back. You are the one with the founder badge. I was trying to figure out who else had a founder badge. This is the device. Let me get the Amazon link. This is the device. Oh, you're joking. It's a massive amount of current. Okay. Yeah, this is the device, which is a Bluetooth receiver. RTX, you could say, yeah. Yeah, Ethan typing. We're gonna be powering from USB, yes. Okay. Alright, wait, are you guys... Isn't the 3-volt pin the third pin from the top left an output? Yeah, it is an output, but I'm using this to power the Bluetooth device. And this is a ground, so it's the circuit is going from here to the Bluetooth device and then into the ground. So I think it's right. You guys are scaring me. Fire Z missiles. Alright, fuck it, we're doing it. We're doing it live! Let's plug this in. Plugged in. Okay, they're both doing their little blinky thing. And so now we want to compile this. Done compiling, and we're going to flash it. See what happens. No teensy boards were found. Really? Why is this not connected? Done uploading. Okay, so it should have the program on it now. And the USB, or the LED is off. So let's open up my phone now. I'm gonna show you that. Okay, so this is what we were looking at before, where we picked a device, we let it go through this. We do see BSD there. So we're gonna connect to that guy. And if we send a 1, no, that's a 2. Send a 1, should turn the light on. No! Did not turn the light on. Send. Nope. Okay, so that is not working. Oh wait, maybe I have to click connect? No, didn't have to do that before. Alright, so that is not working, which is fine. But here's the Bluetooth module. You see the Bluetooth module and can connect to it. Yeah, I do see it in this listing here. Which is what this DSD... Well, let me... to this. It's kind of hard to see, but there's this DSD Tech only BLE device here. And it says we're connected. And if we click send... Oh, but now it says disconnected. Connected but not paired? I didn't have to pair it last time. I just clicked connect and that was it. LED is blinking, so it's probably powered. Yeah, this is where it seems to be doing the right thing. I didn't have to do any pairing last time, so I don't know. I don't think I have to do that this time. There's a lot of devices here. Let's try connect again. One and oh, it immediately like disconnected me, which is weird. Confirm the RX TX. So RX is black and TX is white. So it should be connecting to black should be to black was what? RX, so it should connect to a TX. If we look here, TX is 14. So black is connected to 14. So that does look right. And white is connected. Oh, maybe they're not connected all the way? No, they're pushed in. I don't know. Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting to the computer. Maybe that will restart it and it'll suddenly work. I have my doubts though. According to the teensy 4 pinout, 15 equals RX3 and 15 equals RX3 and 14 equals TX3. Yeah, that's what we connected up to. Did we enable serial 3? Sometimes you need to tell the micro to use those pins as serials instead of GPIO. We did not, so that's probably what I need to do. So let's try that. Let's try and figure out what that is. Let's disconnect and go back to. So how would I do that, Benjotron? Also, hello, Ode the Future. I said Ode to the Future. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Serial3.begin. Oh, you're right. We didn't ever do serial3.begin. Oh no, we did do it here. Pip install serial. Yeah. We have the right board. We have serial3.begin. Hey, what's up, Adnino7? Hello, hello. RKJ, heyo, hope I didn't miss you frying any boards. I mean, we don't know, but it's certainly possible that I have fried a board, but I think this is hooked up to the right pins, and assuming this you know, sets up that pin as serial, then we should be good to go. But let me expand this sketch here. It should be super simple. But shrugs. We could write to USB, right? We could put serial. We could just use normal serial and see what output we're getting. Also, what Bluetooth chip you're using. Where's the Amazon link? This is the Amazon link. Close some of these tabs. Strange that it disconnects on sending data. Yeah, that seems weird to me as well. But what also is weird is we were using it with the 5-volt connection on the Uno, and this is 3.3 volts, so that's what I think is the problem, but I don't actually know well enough. Can you set the baud rate in the app on your phone? This app is written by that company, so I assume it's already set to the right one. No, you can't. It's just this. Oh, Bluetooth doesn't have baud rate, yeah. The serial device itself does. So if we look at this, which is the info slip that came with the device, why is that not focusing? That's too blurry for you guys to see. I zoom further. How do I show you guys this? Let me see if I can find this thing online. I think it's this thing. No, that's the app that I have installed. What is the model of this? HM10 Bluetooth. This thing. Reading this right now. Operating voltage 3.3 to 6 volts. Not fake. That definitely convinces me. Not fake. Oh, I wish it had the little info packet that I have here so I could show you guys that. Read it aloud. No. Can you print debug over serial to the computer? Yeah, in theory. So I could do what? Serial.begin. And then instead of serial 3 down here, I could just do serial.println. Try that. Hey, what's up, Corlo00, who says, hello, dude, what's going on? I'm, struggling through electronics, not knowing what I'm doing, basically. The TLDR. So let's try build and upload that guy. Try to show on the camera you have in front of you. Oh, yeah, so if we go to face, and, nope, oh. That one's working a little bit better. If I can hold still. Anyway, this is the diagram that it has there. But it also lists 5 volts, so it's like maybe we fried this by putting it into a 5 volt connector. So, But it worked with the 5 volt connector, so I don't understand. But yeah, who knows? I doubt it's fried, honestly. Yeah. You use the 5 volt, that's why you need the voltage divider for the serial. The TX-RX is 3.3 level logic, but it needs greater than 3.6 volts for power? Is that what that? I just tried to zoom in on this. Let me look at this again. Well, let me show you guys this again. Somebody take a screenshot of this, and then we don't need to keep doing this. Okay, I can probably just take a photo of it with my phone. Let me do that, and then we can link it. Backup plan. I have FTDI USB to UART also, so we could do that instead, and then we don't have to fiddle with Bluetooth. But then I have to write serial code on computer instead. Camera. Okay, let me email this to myself. Out. Attachment. And okay, that down there. Not the most scientific setup, but oh, I didn't want to do that. Download, save, and then we'll upload it. Top. Presumably it's this file, right? Yes. Still a little bit blurry. Oh well. Okay, and then I can link this in chat. Okay. If you use a 5 volt, that's why you need a voltage divider for the serial. I was about to suggest phone photo, yeah. I have a desktop power supply to run the 5 volt line. I mean, another thing I could do is I could power it from the Uno. Which, I just realized I was in selfie mode. Maybe it's just dropping out due to lack of power. Yeah, it could be. Diogo Pincera has had the same big brain idea that I did. All the data sheets say it's 3.3 volt parts, so we're assuming it tolerated 5 volts. Yeah. How are you powering it now? Is powering it with 3.3 volts from the teensy. Actually, let me unplug this. So we're not just doing nothing on that. You should use Vin. That is highly likely your problem. So I need to supply additional power to the teensy, is what you're suggesting? Through here? Or is Vin a 5 volt output? I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. If you power with 5 volt, you probably need Arc's TX to be 5 volt. Yeah. Vin is just connected from VUSB according to the right image. The Bluetooth wants 5 volts from any source. Alright. I'm gonna... Where'd my... Okay. We might switch to the USB serial and try that instead. Do you guys want to give up on the Bluetooth for now and try this instead? See what's up with that? Because that's an idea. This also has a 5 volt, 3 volt switch, so I know I can switch between the two modes. So hopefully that'll work better. You think the Bluetooth can work? I think so too, but I'm also... I don't know. Drew says, is this an accurate photo? No, it looks different. Mine looks different. Let me try and take the plastic case off, and then we can zoom in on that. But we had trouble getting this off before. And yes, I just used pliers to get this open. The problem is, I don't know how to get this part out. I could just break this plastic, because I don't really care about the plastic. But it feels like it should not be this hard to open. But I hate this. I hate this so much. It has the same chip, so the image is correct. Bluetooth module might just need a little bit more power. Okay, so you're suggesting that I power it with my other board and plug in just the send receive from this board? Yeah, this says power is 3.6 volts plus, so that also says that on here. So I think you guys are right with it not having enough power. This is so jank. If we're gonna use, oh, you know what? I might have a battery. So I have a kit with a bunch of shit in it. It might have a battery module in it, and then we could power it with a battery. Maybe? You can probably connect through the VIN of the teensy, which is connected to VUSB. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that. That's easier than like fucking around with all this other stuff. Okay, so let me connect these again. We had black into 14. Which I'll double check is the right pins. Black was R, so we need to go to T. T is 14. Yes, okay, cool. So that one's good. And then purple is voltage, so we're gonna put purple to V in. And gray to ground. Okay, we're gonna try that. See how it goes. This is where we fry the board, right? Batteries in series until you reach 5 volt also works. I have a 9 volt battery, which would be more than 5 volts. Okay, we're plugging it in. And still blinking, and the light is off here, so let me try and connect to it from my phone. See what we get here. We want the DSD Tech app. We see this device here. Connect. And we are connected. And if we send a 1, that disconnect it? Yeah, that disconnected it. So that seems to not be working either. Connect. Yeah, even that, like, it already connected. It already disconnected. Okay, so this is not working either. It's not booting. You get connected and disconnected. Yeah. You have a meme for me now, Lish? Is the meme gonna make me feel better about what I'm doing? Look at the pupper. That's one floofed pupper. Okay. PXRX might not work with 3.3 levels though if the DSD's reference voltage is higher. Do you feel better? Yeah. Use the serial micro USB you have there to pick up the 5 volts and the ground. Oh, you mean like pull 5 volt and ground off of this guy? Alright. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, this is in 5 volts mode. Let me get micro USB cable. Which I have here. This is all to get just the Hello World program working. Wild. Micro USB. Get into my hub. Then plug that into this. Although we're gonna leave it unplugged until I need it. So voltage is purple. So we need to pick the voltage pin here. Boy. It's really hard to see. Let me get the pin diagram for this. What's this chip called? Actually, let me just get the Amazon link. That'll be even easier. Hey, what's up, Cuz711? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Here's the Amazon link for that. Confirm the switch is 5 volts. Yes, it is flipped to the 5 volt side. Here's the bottom of the board. Here we go. Okay, so I want the 3rd pin and the last pin. That does say ground and 5 volts. Cool. So, voltage, ground. Okay, so that should power this up, right? In theory. When I plug this in. Where'd the mini USB go? Multimeter helps. I don't have a multimeter. I should get a multimeter. Okay, that's plugged in. This has this little blinky light. Now we should be able to plug this in. And this is our jank ass setup that we have now. So let me try connecting to this. once it finishes scanning. Okay, connect. It has not disconnected yet. That's a good sign. Then we send a 1. Oh no, it disconnected. It already disconnected us. Okay, well, we tried that. I think we'll just go from serial directly in and not use the Bluetooth module for now. And I will, fiddle with that offline and see what's up with that. But we tried. We can play with serial instead. Let me get this so it connects through to my desktop, or to my VM. Devices, USB, FTDI. Let me make sure that that automatically goes in there. Cool. So we will play with this device instead. The FTDI is both, so I can switch it to 3.3 volts. So I'm going to switch it to 3.3 volts. But then I gotta figure out where all of these wires go from here. We have TXRX. I know where TXRX, 5 volt, and ground go, but what is CTS and DTR? Kushimi Thomas says, does it work yet? No. Kiko7x says, is that a Zigbee? I don't know what that means. Oh, I don't need CTS and DTR? Legacy pins that no one uses anymore. Dope. That's what I love to hear. Okay, so I'm gonna connect to ground and 5 volts, and TX and RX. Actually, stick them all in at the same time. 1, 2. This feels weird to have, 6 pins and I'm only connecting to 4 of them. Okay, so I have that hooked in. Ground 5 TX RX. Okay, so then we need to put, except it says 5 volts, but it's flipped to 3 volts. So I've been careful about doing that. Zigbee is a cousin of Bluetooth. Oh, I've never even heard of Zigbee. What type of developer board? This is a teensy 4.0 with pins already attached because I'm lazy. DTS is clear to send. DTR is data terminal ready. Interesting. Okay, so ground is purple. Gray is voltage. So ground is purple, gray is voltage. That's the opposite of what I had before. So we want to plug those into these pins. Okay, so that's plugged into gray voltage, purple ground, purple ground. Okay, so I plugged it into the 2 pins there. Oh, the music stopped. Let me get that going again. Yes. And then TX is white, RX is black. So we need to send black to 14, I believe. We'll double check those. I'm gonna get them plugged in and then flip it if it's wrong. So 14. 14 is TX. So TX is black. And so black needs to go to RX. And it does. Cool. Okay. So that should hopefully work now. We need to install a serial library and play with that. I've heard Pi serial is all the rage. Let's do that. Then we need to do Pi serial example. Import serial. Serial equals that. And then we just use write. And we can do it with a context manager. Cool. All right. Import Pi serial. I need to figure out where that device is going to end up at. So let me plug this guy in. Do. How do I figure out what device it ended up being? LSUSB? Yeah. Bus 001, device 008. Verbose. Show descriptors. So this is the device. But it doesn't tell me what port it's on. Is there a TTY USB? Yes, there is. There's TTY USB 0. So presumably it's this one? So I'll just write a 1 or a 0. Throw this over here. Model not found, right, because we didn't activate the virtualenv. What? Oh, it's just called serial, not Pi serial. Inbound local error. Oh. What do they name their variable? As sir. Okay. One or 0. Alright. Ready to plug this guy in. And down to 1. Am's confused. Let me put the Blinky program back on here just to make sure, just to restore some sanity. Actually, let's set it default to high instead of low. Verify. Upload. Error occurred. We don't have it connected. Did you press the upload button? No teensy boards were found. It's not detecting my board anywhere. Oh no, have we fried the board? Is this what's happened? Let me unplug this and see. I unplug this. Oh, that's plugged in. Oh no! Doesn't input return a stir now? Yes. That's why... Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. I thought about it, but then wrote the wrong thing. Oh, that made a noise. That's good. Okay, so it's not fried. But now I gotta plug this in. Hey, what's up, Nidleg? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now I gotta figure out these pins again. Damn it. Damn it! And Diogo Pincera. Pinacera. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, gray is voltage, purple... I'm losing my damn mind. Gray is voltage, purple is ground. So... gray voltage, purple ground. Cool. And then... TX... or RX is black. So it needs to go black to 14. Okay. Got that hooked up. Plug this in. The light should be on. Oh, interesting. We're getting power to this from here. Do I need to hook up power to this if I'm powering it from USB? Is that maybe the problem? I plug this in now. As soon as I plug this in, the light turned off here. So once you get this all working, is the plan to just order Raspberry Pi Zero and use Python? So what the fuck? What's going on here? This works, but as soon as I plug in... So this works with the teensy, but as soon as I plug in the FTDI device, it kicks off the... It like stops this board entirely. I wonder if I just remove the power from here, if it'll power itself from the USB and not need power through there. That's my guess. So I'm gonna remove power and ground here. And just have the UART serial there. Let's try this. It didn't kick this out, so that's good. Devices, we have the FTDI device, so let's try the script. And 0, it turned off. Now if we press 1, fuck yes! Oh my god, it works. Jesus. Praise be. Okay. Alright. This is actually really cool though. I'm super excited about that. This doesn't have read line support though, but man, it's been like 3 hours since something worked, so I was starting to get like a little bit tilt there, but oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, the Drunk Kraken? Hello, hello. Okay, this actually is way simpler. I can get rid of some of these wires, which is nice. Yeah. I can get rid of these wires. Cool. Cool. So now we just have two USB things. How many fucking ports do we need to make this thing work? Okay, so I think the next is to try and get the spam A program flashed to the teensy without the serial setup. And then we can adjust from there. Hey, what's up, Foxter? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Box of Ninjas? Welcome back. Jarunk says, what is the goal? Serial or BLE to teensy to switch? Just straight from teensy to switch. So the teensy is going to act as an HID device to pretend to be a switch controller, such that I can... And the original goal was to, you know, tap on my phone to be able to control it, but I think... Well, I guess I could... I could go... whatever, USB-C or micro-C to mini USB to serial to... It's a daisy chaining game, either way. Hey, what's up, Old and Knackered? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But, yeah. I mean, if I have to put a computer in between it, it's kind of fine, I guess. But I'm super glad that this is working. Can you guys even see that? The light going from 1 to 0. But Kushimi Thomas says, on the plus side, you can put 4+ years of hardware experience on your resume. More like 4+ hours of hardware experience. Okay, so let's... What are we gonna do now? Right, we're gonna try and get the spam A program flash to this, and then hook that into my switch and validate that. Which is gonna suck. I already know it's going to suck. What is this? Again, yeah. Git commit -m whip uart. We should keep that t.py script. Git checkout uart sample serial script for 1/0 program. Okay, so this is building for the ATmega 16U2, but we have to build for this special processor, which means I have to do a bunch of makefile shenanigans. The server says, when's the original idea to use your keyboard for this? Yes, so that would also work. But yeah, you're right. The keyboard was the original idea, but then I got the idea to, like, you know, use a touchscreen instead because I found that I had a touchscreen. The surgery begins. Yeah, we get to play in software land for a while. Delete that email. Yeah. I don't know what was up with the Bluetooth. I'll figure that out later. It was weird that it worked for the Uno, but like I don't know. Software land is the best. Makefiles are awesome, says Mochibake. Kushimi Thomas says, can't be any worse than trying to get a single LED to blink in hardware. Indeed. Okay. So, let's see. So, if I remember right, there's like a sample makefile to make this work. Let's close out some of these tabs. Ethan says, I have 7 tabs open in Firefox and it's taking 7 gigs of memory. Let's see what I've got. I have 5 tabs in Firefox taking 300 megs. That's not so bad. I have 30 tabs of Chrome taking a gig and a half. OBS is taking a gig and a half. Oh, Firefox is actually taking a gigabyte. It was just being sneaky. Look at how sneaky that is. But, yeah. Anyway. I have plenty of RAM to spare, so I'm not concerned about that. But yeah, let's close some of these tabs. The answer says, why are there always multiple processes of the browser running? I'm always wondering. So the way most modern browsers work is they sandbox each browser tab into a separate process and then use stuff to communicate between those processes. Just kind of like, part of it's like a security thing, but also just like it's easier to manage the processes such that if you were to tear down one, you don't tear down the entire process. Kushimi Thomas says, did I hear you say you were going to plug in the teensy to the Switch? Yes. Yes, I am. Ethan says, I also have plenty of RAM, but what the fuck is it doing with 7 gigs? Yeah. Mojibaki says, why are you using a VM? For a couple of reasons. I play some video games, and it's a little bit easier on Windows, but also recording with OBS seems to work better on Windows as well. So, that's my main reasons. Oh, I realize you guys can see the corner of my OBS screen. I am the quality streamer, I guess. Okay. teensy loader command. Okay, so we already downloaded this. We already know how to get this to work. But we need to use this. Teensy 4 makefile template. Oh boy. Oh, there's a code here. Kushimi Thomas says that the chain is phone Bluetooth to HM10 to teensy to switch. Yes, or what we're going to be doing today is FTDI, like computer to FTDI to teensy to switch. Come to think of it, I've never actually tried just plugging in a keyboard to switch. Does that work? No. It needs to be a controller, and this is going to pretend to be a controller. Oh, look at this fancy C++ 14. This makefile is huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this fucking code. Oh my god, this is a lowercase routine in makefile. Is there really not a lower function in makefile? Makefile lowercase. How do I convert a variable to lowercase? No, they just send it through a shell. No, LC is a GNU extension. Oh my god. This is the same fucking code. Oh man. Holy shit. That's so funny. I love that. It's so dumb. Okay. Okay, what is the processor? So I can probably find this on disk and then copy and paste some code there. Because this makefile is wild. There's a lot going on here that I'm pretty sure I don't need all of it. IMXRT. IMXRT. A lot of files. Grab, make. Oh, this I think is that exact file. So now we gotta get this to work. Unfeeling Cash says, "Hey bud, getting close. Well, we got something working, so that's good. But now we're trying to get the makefile to work, which is going to be a lot of work, I suspect." But yeah. So let's look at. So the problem is I'm using a different. Oh. This was the one where I just moved the code around, right? Yeah. So we can check out that. Okay, so this is just a normal makefile. And so somehow this this simple makefile gets translated through this makefile framework thing, which is a lot. Mochibaki says, "Am I the only one excited about makefiles? Usually I'm good at makefiles, but this scares me." 064B says, "Just in case you need something that works with the Arduino IDE, there's a fork of the HID project library where they add switch controller support. That would maybe be easier." That would be way easier, honestly, using the IDE. Hey, what's up, No Scone? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Building this code in safe workspace. Hey, look what they're using. It's not just me. Okay, this might actually make a lot of sense. Or it might be a lot easier. Hey, what's up, Dearsh? Dr. Show? That probably makes more sense. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, 064. This seems like a good way to go. NS Gamepad is a gamepad software for the Switch. Can be used to build custom controllers or to create bots to automate boring parts of games. Concept is not new, has been done with this and teensy using the Lufa library. Do I want to go down this route, or do I want to go down the make-file surgery route? Whole time. Yeah, how do you do raw polls? Is there, wait, isn't there like a slash poll in Twitch now? Poll, open a setup menu to create a pit. Which is easier? That's a good question, Pylang. I don't actually know which is easier. I know the code that I have mostly works, so it would be less code rewriting if I just went the makefile route. I suspect I'm gonna actually need to do both. Because I don't like the weird serial code that I wrote is a mess, and so like I'm pretty sure all of the UART stuff that I had to do I'll have to redo for the teensy 4 because the device or the registers are gonna be different. But I vote surgery and butchery. Yeah, I think that's gonna be best too. Is fixing this makefile to work for it. So we can start with some sort of branch here. How do I? Let's see. Actually, we're only gonna target the teensy, right? I don't know. Device, target, colon equals. Is that how you do make? I don't even remember. Let's try a normal makefile. You can tell I don't write makefiles very often. And my text editor doesn't support hard tabs, so we gotta use nano. Okay, so we can just do it like this. You don't need colon equals. Device target equals teensy 40. Then we gotta do some if statements. Let's see, if statement, make file. 064B says, have to go, good luck. I'll be interested to see how it went. Well, thanks for stopping by. You've been really helpful. But yeah, hopefully things will work well. We'll see. Ethan typing, what's your position on tabs versus spaces? My editor doesn't support hard tabs. Yeah, it's true. Filing says, I use makefiles to run scripts. How do you use them? Or how do you run scripts? I don't really use makefiles all that much. Sometimes for scripts I'll use talks. Sometimes I'll just like, you know, give them a shebang and run them. But IFEQ, that's what I want. What is it? Is it endif? Yeah, that seems right. So make, and then make x equals 3? Is that what I did? Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so if eq device target. Why is the syntax highlighting broken here? What? I've been messing with PyInvoke. I like it. I have not tried PyInvoke. Oh, this is supposed to be like this. I don't know why this worked. This seems wrong. Okay. That looks better. Alright, so this is where we do that. Error case. Error in makefile. How do I trigger an error? Can I just type error? Fatal? Something like that? Error. There is a fatal message. Can I indent stuff too? That'd be dope. Nope. Missing separator stop. Do I need this? Wat. There we go. Okay. So that's how we can do that. And then I wonder if I can indent it. Seems we can. But that might be a GNU extension. Whatever. Error unknown target. Device target. Cool. And this is where we'll put our special teensy4 code. Don't know why it worked. Love it when that happens. Yeah, true. Okay. Now we need to read this giant makefile. CC flags. That implies a C++ compiler, right? Isn't it C flags for... CPP flags, compiler options for C and C++. Oh boy. Okay, I don't think we need this stuff here. What do we use lower MCU for? MCU LD. Oh, for the link flags. So we need this glorious hack, probably. Well, we can use lowercase, because we're GNU. I wonder if anyone else has done this. So the last November. First off, hopefully a short-term issue is currently the only USB support on Teensy 4 is for USB serial. Uh-oh. That's concern. Lufa 2013. That's when I'm concerned also. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Let me grab this link and bookmark this so that I don't lose that for the NS gamepad thing. Because we might go down that route instead. Because it sounds like no one has done this before. Mark this page. Done. Yeah. Sorry, I just bookmarked this URL on my other computer. Let's actually unplug this while we're not using it. There. I'm also getting very hungry is the other problem too. Vanishing Taco says, going down the untraveled rabbit hole. Yeah, honestly, both of these seem untraveled. I wonder if I should buy a older Teensy device. Because I know that someone has... Let's see. Oh, it's GCC AVR. I know someone with... Or I know someone has already done this with a different thing. Stuart Rules says BLE protocol everywhere. Yeah, we tried using BLE earlier and it was not working. It worked fine on the Uno, but it didn't work after that. Okay, so let's see which of these specs lines up with the Teensy board, and then I will put an order in for one of those. I'm just gonna have so many of these fucking boards by the end of this thing. Let's see. Full product list. Oh boy. Teensy. There we go. Does this give us a list of the Teensy processor types? Here we go. So we need to find one of these that matches up with a device over here. So AT Mega 32U4. That sounds like something that exists. Grep. What was it? and swapping back and forth. Let me open this on my other computer or in the other browser so I don't have to keep swapping back and forth. Don't forget one that provides 5 volt for hooking up the Bluetooth. Yes, I agree. Although if we look at this, 5 volt tolerant, 3.3 volt. The 2 is the only 5 volt one, it looks like. Joy-Con. Oh yeah, I've seen this already. This is a different reverse engineer. This one's way more complicated than what I need. I just need like basic stuff. Mochibaki says something ironic about making a switch for the Switch. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so the different processors. So the 5 volt ones, which is presumably what I want. There's the ATmega 32U4. We do have specs for that. What about the AT90 USB? USB what? 1286? Yeah, we also have specs for that. But I don't believe we have, yeah, we don't have the the MK20DX, which is the 3.0 and the 3.1. Oh, these are 8-bit boards. Okay, I see. I see. Alright, so let's go back to here. So either of the Teensy 2.0 or 2.0++. LC is for low cost. Yeah, but this is the Cortex processor. I need the like crappy 8-bit ones to work with AVR or GCC without me needing to modify a shit ton of code. Or yeah, I could go with a different board entirely, you're right. Teensy 2.0 pinout. So we need to make sure that it has enough serial ports to 2.0. This has 1 serial, so that's probably not enough. Is this assuming I'll have the same problem as the other one? But this has more. This is the 2. Plus 2.0? Or does it have more? Here's serial 1. Let's see another one though. If you want to do BLE, you should go ESP. ESP 32. What am I looking at here? See, the problem is like I kind of have like 2 different problems though. That's yet another architecture. Yeah, like my problem is that I need to like I want to be able to build the software that I already have, but target a board, and I suspect this might work, but it's going to be a lot of work to get it working. Is the stack? It is a big stack. So I'm gonna try and copy this file and see what happens if I just include it. I tried to open a Docker file. What's the include? Yeah. Include teensy4. but I know that I want to get rid of these rules down here. Generated defensive. Let's try that, see what happens. Unknown target. Did I teensy? Can't spell. That worked because it's still targeting the AT mega. What is arch supposed to be? I don't even know. Arch option cannot be blank. No such file or directory. Hey, what's up, Lumi1337? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Lumi says, any reason you don't look into Arduino boards for the Arduino code? So we did play with an Arduino board earlier. So we played with the Uno, and it did work, but as soon as I tried to attach another serial device, so I wanted to have serial. So here's what I'm trying to build. I'm trying to build something that I can connect to either with a phone or a computer that goes through either Bluetooth or what we're doing right now is FTDI, so just USB into USB, such that I can remote control, like actually have input that affects the controller. So like, you know, you could imagine like I could press buttons on my phone to control the Switch, or I could have Twitch chat control buttons on my Switch or something like that. The Uno only has one serial port, and it has 2 chips on it, and the 2 chips don't talk to each other. Well, they do talk to each other, but not in the way that I need them to. And the single serial port is also tied to the USB port, so I can't use both of them at the same time. So that didn't really work. So I went down this route, and I know that the USB and the serial ports are separate on the Teensy 4, so I can talk to it over serial, and I can have the USB act separately. And so that's why I'm down this route. And those are the only devices I have at my house right now. And yeah, this is a driver to make it so, if I remember right, this is a driver so that you can use the Joy-Con on your computer and not the other way around. Right? Joy driver for the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons and Pro Controller Windows with analog support and motion controls. Yeah, this is not what I want to do. This is kind of the opposite direction. Autos for Twitch control. That's like one thing that I could do with this, but not exactly what not my actual goal. My actual goal is that my hands fucking hurt when I play my Switch. So I want like a keyboard way to play it, or like, you know, keyboard and mouse would be cool. But I know, it's a silly project. I wonder if the serial is separate on this from... Yeah, because this... I bet the serial is separate there, so I bet if I got a Teensy 2 it would work. Teensy 2.0 with pins. I could get it by Wednesday. Yeah, let's add that to cart. Alright, so I will try again with the Teensy 2.0. I suspect I'll be able to build the software without having to jump through all these hoops. Cool. So it is a BLE service provider. So this chip here is a BLE device. I'm not trying to use BLE. I'm just gonna plug the USB directly into the switch. So this will be the USB device here, the teensy. But yeah. Wonder why it's trying to find this device specs. Maybe I have to set the... I think I probably need to set Arduino path. Let's try that. No, that seems to not have worked either. Amy says, I'm not really a fan of the teensy board since for some reason debugger S-word debugging is not exposed and a few other things kind of look like odd decisions. Yeah, I've heard that same opinion. I don't know anything, so I'm a noob. Stuart Rule says, I think a desktop could in theory advertise the BLE service and be at Joy-Con. Yeah, it's possible. But I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want to go down. Check out this board. AVR BLE development board. 18 mega 3208. Dash capital L. 32, well, we could just do 3208, right? Oh, that's 9. Did I type that wrong? That would be cool. But we don't have specs for the 3208 is the other problem. So I don't know what that's gonna be about though. Hey, what's up, CMH? Hello, hello. Bigger picture there with schematics. Oh, this is a bigger picture, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't have GCC specs for the 3208 is the other problem. But yeah, this is like the same idea that I want, but a little bit different. So that is an idea. But I have like a BLE peripheral, so I could plug it in, assuming I get 5-volt support, because that was the problem that I had before. Or at least I think that was the problem. I don't actually know. But I don't know. I'm running out of steam, so I'm probably gonna call the stream for today and work on this some other day. But thank you, Randy Soriani, for the follow. And yeah, so let me wrap up, do my spiel, and then I'm gonna clean up my damn room. But I will continue working on this in the future. So this is not just a one-day project. This is, I guess, technically my second stream of doing this. Hey, what's up, Stuart Rules? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and let me do my stuff. Keep up on it. Sleeping here from Portugal. Awesome. But yeah, if you like the content, I usually do software stuff, so hardware is very unusual for me. But I upload all of my previous content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. You can see like all my previous streams, which are the black thumbnails, and I've been recently doing a series where I explain various programming concepts, and those are these purple ones. Pretty proud of those. I like those. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific, which is the slot we're in right now. But I announce those in two places. One of them is on Twitter, where I basically say, like, an hour or so before what I'm going to work on, that sort of deal. And I also announce them on Discord. You guys are free to join. It's a little programming Discord. Sorry, Nakaleric. I'll have to catch you next time. I didn't get the things working, so we'll hopefully get them working next time. But yeah, good to see you all. Thanks for stopping by. PUWTD, the Endless Server, and RKJ. Writing a BPO for that issue. Oh yeah, the typing one. Yeah, cool. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you guys around in the future, and let's go find someone to raid.